There we go. Yay! All right, I'm so glad to see you guys coming in today. I'm so glad to see so many of you. I've had a very interesting night, I'll tell you that. It has been, I'm surprised I got any sleep at all because I've had so many just, your loved ones communicate with signs and symbols, and I don't know what the heck they mean until you guys validate them. So my head, you know the old nursery rhyme around Christmas, or like 'twas the night before Christmas, or sugar plums dancing in their head. No, I had signs and symbols dancing through my head and I didn't know what any of it meant. So I'm surprised I got any sleep. But thank you all for coming here. And so before we get started, what I want to do is I want to just make sure I go over how this works, because it's a little different how each reader or each medium gets their information, but it's very important that you guys understand my process. And I know a lot of you already know this, but some of you are new, and some of you have your families sitting around that or watching that have never seen or experienced this before. So it's very important that you listen. You can go and do your stuff and put this on in the background afterwards, but it's very important that you listen to the initial beginning part of how this works, because your loved ones, what you need to understand, are not gone. They are still here. It's just that when the soul steps out of the physical body, it vibrates so fast and high that you can't see it with your physical eyes. It's like the blades of a fan that get going around really fast. The faster something vibrates, the more invisible it becomes. But that doesn't mean those fan blades aren't there just because you can see right through them. They're there. Your loved ones are kind of like that. They're still here. They're all around you. I like to call them like the dust in the sunshine. Like when you get that sunbeam shining through your window and you can see all the particles of dust in it. Without that sunbeam there, you can't see that dust, but that doesn't mean that the dust isn't there. It is still there. Your physical eyes can only see a very small portion of what's right in front of you. So when the sun shines in, then it illuminates that and you get to see a more clear picture of what is all around us. You guys, there is so much more to this world than just this physical reality. There is so much more to this world, and your loved ones are communicating with you every single day. I can promise you. And especially during the holidays, this is the reason why this is so important to me, is because they show up when you guys are celebrating, and they are celebrating with you. And if you approach the holidays, I think some of you might have saw a live that I did earlier last week, or maybe I think it was last week. Anyway, where I talked about this, that if you approach the holidays and you stop doing the things that they used to love to do, the whole in your life, not only do you feel that absence of their presence, but you get the absence of everything that you loved with them and everything they loved. But when you continue to do the things that they used to love to do, and you invite them with you and talk to them and understand how they communicate, which I'm going to talk about in a second here, you will start to realize that they are communicating with you all the time. You will start to have real experiences in the here and now, the present, that will be mathematically impossible to be fluke, random, or chance. And you will feel their presence. You don't have to experience your Christmas without them. I want to give you an example here. Well, I'm going to finish the rest of my explanation, and then I'm going to give you an example of exactly what I mean, because my own loved ones, I'm a medium, and they showed up. I got a beautiful visit from my dad last night. See, it makes me cry almost already. Try not to tear up. So your loved ones communicate through energy. They are pure energy. So they don't use speech to communicate with you. They use signs and symbols and pictures and emotions and things like that. So when we connect, what they're going to do with me is they're going to show me those signs and symbols and pictures and emotions, but I have no idea what they mean. They don't give me the backstory on why they are. Somebody's mute just came off. So that's another thing I need you to do, Vanessa, is if somebody's mute comes off, I just need you can mute them. Some people accidentally take it off. So if that happens, there's a way that you click on their name and then you can just mute them. Anyway, so when you guys come to me, your loved ones are going to bring up signs and symbols and pictures and emotions and things going on in your life that I can't know, and things about them and their passing that I can't know, so that you know they're with you. But it's very important that you understand that, because they don't give me the backstory on why they're telling me to say what they want me to say. They will show me a sign or a symbol, and it will mean something to you. I will understand more of what it means when you validate it. So quick example, a reading that I did not long ago for a lady. Her grandmother stepped forward and kept giving her hard-boiled eggs. I'm like, why do you keep giving her hard-boiled eggs? And it didn't make sense to me. So I asked the girl, and she's like, well, actually, I just started a hard-boiled egg diet. Your loved ones are bringing up things going on in your life right now, but I'm not in your life to know what the heck we're talking about, you guys. And so if you're here to test me, you're going to get a very weak message. But if you come with love and faith in your heart to communicate with them, then they are going to bring you a beautiful message. But we have to work together, because I'm not in your life to understand what that means. Now, 2 things I want to explain to you today is that your loved ones communicate through love. Before I get started, I'm trying to explain 2 stories and work it in here, and I got your loved ones dancing through my head. So forgive me if I sound a little bit like blah, 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 blah right now. We're just going to have to deal with it, because I got them talking and me thinking at the same time, which is fun. Anyway, so let me tell you about this visit that I had from my dad last night, because a lot of you are getting visits from your loved ones in the exact same way, and it's everything that I just spoke about. So my kids are gone to their dads today, and I'm here doing these readings. So last night I was up late preparing, getting everything ready, the cupcakes, the cakes, the apple crisp, all of it, right? I'm doing all the baking late at night. And I had my music cranked, because for once I'm alone in my freaking house, which was beautiful. So I had my music cranked, and I'm dancing around literally in my underwear and my nightshirt and having a gale time. And all of a sudden, I was mixing up some cookie dough or something, and I went to turn around to get a spoon, and I felt somebody right here, actually it was this side, so dramatically, it made me scream. Like I literally jumped. I was like, ah! I thought somebody was right there, and there was nobody in my house, and I freaking knew that. And right away, I heard my dad. I felt him. I smelt him. I heard his voice as loud and as clearly as the day he was alive come right over my shoulder and go, what you got baking there? And that is something that my daddy used to do every time I would bake, is that he would show up with his nose right there and his finger in the bowl, and I lost it. I'm losing it now, because I knew that was real. And in that moment, and I'm telling you this now, because in those moments, we like to tell ourselves, oh, I'm just remembering them. Oh, you silly girl, he's not right there. Yes, he is. They absolutely are. And the more you understand that, the more you feel them. Because if you have a moment like that and you're like, oh my God, hi, Daddy, and they give you a big hug, then they stay with you because they know that that's bringing you love. But if you have a moment like that where they come so close that you feel them so strongly, and then you break down crying and you say, they're dead and gone, they're not here, I'm just remembering that, that's not real. They will back up. They won't leave you, but they will back up so that you can't feel them as strongly, and it won't bring you that kind of pain. Does that make sense? You guys, your loved ones are with you. I promise you. Okay, I'm seeing something going on here, and so before we begin, a couple more things about the process. Vanessa, if you're going to be a host, thank you so much, but you got to be on your toes, because sometimes, you guys, this system just kicks people out for no reason. Your technology acts up, whatever it might be. So if that happens, just come back in again. Vanessa will let you back in. So you might just have to keep watching for people to bring them in. If their mute comes on, mute them again, and you are getting a free 6-month membership for giving us 3 hours of your Christmas day. I'm adding that onto your membership, sweetheart. Thank you for doing this for me. I appreciate that. Of all the people here, I needed somebody that I didn't have to read today, and I just read you yesterday, so I don't have to read for you. Like, awesome. This is how God works. That's the other thing I wanted to say to you guys. This is how God works. This is what makes this day so special, is that it's about Christ. Mass is a get-together of people. That's why church mass, we get together. Christ is a day of God, of Christ. And the Holy Spirit works through each and every one of us. Let me tell you one more thing that he did last night that was so special. Last night I was sitting on my bed and I thought that I had gotten everything wrapped up, and it was, 20 minutes before 6 o'clock. We all know the stores close at 6 o'clock on Christmas Eve. I'm sitting on my bed and my bank card is broken. It's just been broken for a while, but it's a pain in the ass to go get a new one. You have to change all your online stuff. So I've been just email transferring my kids and using their bank card to make it easier on myself. But they're all gone to their dads last night. So I'm sitting there on my bed around 5:30 or so, 5:40, and I'm like, well, I think going over my head, hopefully I got everything, because it's not like I can run out to the store and get anything. And then it dawned on me that I didn't have enough butter and apples, because I needed to make a double recipe for my apple crisp, and I only had enough for a small recipe. Anyway, so I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden, it's like, you need butter and apples. And it's like, oh my God, I don't have any money for butter and apples. My card's broken. And then I'm reminded immediately that I had $60 cash left over from my grocery money in my wallet. And so I'm like, okay, grab my keys, run to the store at that moment. Now, what you think is your thought is actually your loved ones and the Holy Spirit talking to you. They sound like a thought that interrupts the rest of your thoughts. What I thought was just me going over thinking that, do I need anything else? And then them telling me I need butter and apples at that moment was the Holy Spirit. Because let me tell you what happened. When I got to that grocery store, not even the grocery store, I just went to Shoppers. I didn't want to deal with the grocery store 15 minutes before they closed. But I got into that Shoppers Drug Mart, and there's people everywhere, as you can imagine. It's Christmas, and I live in a pretty well-to-do neighborhood, even though I'm not so well-to-do. And a lot of these people are dressed up. They're dressed beautifully. You can tell that there's money there. And there are people lingering everywhere. But me, I walk in this store, I just need butter and apples. It's on the other side of the store. I'm trucking Mach 10, okay? And this young man, I don't know, 14, 15, 16-year-old young kid, he chases me down. Out of everybody there, there's people all around him. No. He sees my butt running through in my raggedy old sweater and baking clothes and whatever, running through. And he's like, excuse me, ma'am. I'm like, yes. And he's got you can see the tension and the hope in his eyes. And he's like, I really, really wanted to get my friend a gift, and I have no money. And I really wanted him to get him this $25 Google Play card, but I have no money. Would you be able to buy this for me to give to my friend? And I mean, my heart just immediately, I admire the kids' hustle. Where there's a will, there's a way. You care about somebody, you want to get them a gift, you find a way, right? And I also know that on Christmas Eve, we're supposed to give. Just 2 minutes before that, I'm in the parking lot counting out, my $5 bills to make sure I've got enough for butter and apples. And I said to him, I'm like, dude, I'm not sure if I have enough to pay for a $25 card, but if you can find one for $15, $20, it's done. I'll get that for you. This kid's eyes lit up like I just gave him $1 million. And he ran and he found one for $15, and I gave him the cash. And he's like, Merry Christmasing me as I'm walking out the door, and I'm the one crying, feeling like God just gave me a gift, because God heard that young man's prayers and used me to put me there at that exact moment, at that exact time, to answer them. And I asked when I got home, bawling my face off, I was like, God, why did he ask me, not one of those other people that looked rich or that were standing around and easier to approach? I was jogging through the store and he chased me down. What was it about me? And I heard God say, Tracy, people can just feel kindness from a mile away. They can feel it. Doesn't matter if you're going fast. They felt it. And God told me in my head that it was me that needed to be there to answer his prayer. You guys, your loved ones work just like that Holy Spirit energy. Your loved ones are talking to you all the time. They put you in the right place, right moment, right time to receive what you've asked for. Just like that young man, he didn't know who was coming to answer his prayer. He was just praying that he'd have enough to give his loved one a gift. And he approached that situation with love and faith, and God provided every single time. So all I'm asking you is that you approach me with that same kind of love and faith to God, not to me, and you just thank Him for giving you the message that you need. And I promise you, He will, because He's amazing. All right, that being said, let's jump right in because now your loved ones are overwhelming me to the point that my nose is starting to drip. My face is getting itchy because your loved ones communicate through energy. So remember, when I'm bringing you these messages, they're talking to you, not me. And I think we're going to do this a little bit differently. I'm going to let them decide who's stepping forward, and then whoever claims that, you just, if you guys know how to heart it or take your mute off and let me know. There's a couple of you that I know, like Annette, I'm going to you first. For sure going to you first because your son has been dancing through my head like crazy all freaking night long. But there's enough of you here that, or there's so few of you here, everybody here is getting a reading today. So don't you worry about it. All right, Annette, let's start with you. Just take your mute off for me. How are you, hon?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm excited to do this today.
I am too.
Is your daughter there now?
You know what? She did not come back. I think she's out having some festivities with family, but Nick's dad's here today.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Are you ready to do this?
Yes.
Oh, he's already starting. Okay, both feet. Oh, I forgot to explain, you guys. When I come to you, we're going to do this quick connection exercise. It just helps me get connected to your energy. So, both feet flat on the floor. I want you to close your eyes, and then I want you to take a deep breath, picturing that deep breath starting at your big toe, slowly pulling it all the way up through your body, and then blow it directly towards me, and give me a minute to focus. Okay, so he's already getting emotional a little bit. As he steps forward, see, this is a little bit different because I've read for you before, so I know how your son passed. And I got the itchy around my face, which is just a sign of disfiguration or that he didn't look the way he normally did at the end of his life. And what he's saying is that he showed me my symbol for thought and that he's glad that you don't have to remember him that way as much anymore. It feels like how do I explain this? That the way he passed was very hard to get out of your head in the very beginning. And the more that you experience his presence, the more it's easy, not easier to get that out, but to believe and understand that he is okay. He immediately gave Dad an apron and he's touching his face. Did Dad shave or something? What is he acknowledging with the face? Either he's got facial hair or he's shaved. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's always been a thing between him and Nick. Dad has facial hair, and Nick would always say, "Dad, it's time for a shave."
That's what he said. He gave him an apron. And I know, and see, this is where it gets difficult for me if I know too much information, because I know your last reading that Dad cooked with him and he so appreciated that. But I feel like he's saying, "Thank you, Dad. That was a huge gift and I want to do it again." It feels like that's
Mm.
their thing. Like, have they done that again since?
Mm. Have you done it again with him? Yeah. Yeah, he always invites him to cook with him now.
He gave him an apron and he said he knew that. Even if you didn't know that, he knew that.
I didn't know that. I love that.
He said, "Thank you for the gift." He's telling me that he got gifts for Christmas.
Hmm.
Oh, that's so special. Hold on. I saw one go on the tree. So did you get an ornament or something that you stuck on the tree?
Yeah, we did. We got an ornament from a family member in honor of him.
Oh, so he knew.
Hmm.
Thanking you for that. Okay, hold on a sec. Why is he showing me a gravy boat or gravy? He's showing me gravy.
Mm.
Is there something about a gravy boat or like a I don't know. He's giving you a gravy boat. Do you know what
Mm.
a gravy boat is?
Is he talking about Thanksgiving?
How do you see? This is what I mean.
No.
It's random to me, but it would mean something to you. Today's Christmas, so I don't know. He could be talking about Thanksgiving if something happened with a gravy boat around Thanksgiving. How do you understand that?
I'm just thinking the only time we ever have gravy is Thanksgiving, but Thanksgiving is a huge holiday in our family, and I know he was with us for that.
Got yeah. So he was absolutely there for that, but I think he was talking about today. So the dinner that you
Mm.
guys, I think I just got it. So you guys aren't doing a great big huge dinner or anything today?
Oh, we are actually. Yeah, I don't know if there'll be gravy, but we are doing a big dinner.
Because as you're talking about today, he's like, that was great at Thanksgiving, but talking about today, Mom, like make sure they have gravy. There's something about the gravy for the dinner.
Okay. Well, we'll see. We're doing a prime rib, so maybe they'll be au jus.
Maybe. You know what? When you said that, that's exactly it. See, they can only show me what's in my, or they can only show me things that are in my library, right? In my
Hmm.
experiences. I've never done, what did you call it? Prime rib with like au
Yeah.
jus. I've never
Yeah.
cooked that before. So I see gravy. I think what
Uh-huh.
he's saying is that it's going to be very moist and there's going to be a lot of juice. That's exactly what he's saying. Like, save the
Yeah.
juice. It's going to be nice and moist. And I don't know why he's confirming that. I feel like we're trying so hard to make sure it's good. Is this the first one you've cooked in a while?
No, but we do it every year, and he's always enjoyed it every year. So this will be obviously the first year that he's not having it with us.
Thou, yes, I beg to differ.
Oh,
He
you're
tastes what
right.
you taste. He's very much showing up at your dinner table. He said that there's even a place set for him.
We were talking about setting a place for him. Yeah.
He's like, Mom, just put my picture on my plate, would ya? And then you can all talk to me around dinner and you'll see my face there eating dinner with you.
I love that.
And then he's like sending you birds. Have you been noticing the birds around you recently?
Oh my gosh, everywhere. And literally right before this phone call, I there was one out on the post that I just knew that came from him.
Birds have a connection to feathers. Feathers have a connection to angels. Angels show up when you are being given the message that you are being guided and protected along the way.
Mm.
He wants you to know that he's there and he's celebrating Christmas with you. And he's so grateful that you've been able to bring him into the holidays instead of it causing you even worse pain that he's not here. He's like, not only do I get to be here, but I get to be here happier than I was for some time. Like when you
Hmm.
say he loved the holidays, he's like, try being in instantaneous love, light, and peace. Then the holidays are even better. And he showed me his name. Did somebody get a tattoo? Or I saw his name written out.
His sister has a tattoo with his name. Yeah.
So he's saying thank you for that. I'm going to let him pull his energy back because I'm going to have a lot of people to read today. But
Hmm.
please know that he is there with you and that he
Hmm.
loves you very much. And um, he just bear hugged you both. He's like, just so you know, those hot
Yeah.
flashes are from him. That's the last message. Is that sometimes people think that when our loved ones are around, it gets really cold. Mm-mm, it gets hot. When they
Mm.
hug you, it gets hot because love has heat. So do you
Mm.
ever get those little hot flashes all of a sudden and then they're gone again?
Yes, all the time. And actually, I really felt it when you just said that he gave us a hug. He's given us so many signs this season. It's been amazing.
Because that's exactly what I'm talking about. The more that you embrace their presence, the more they will give you signs that they're here. If
Hmm.
their signs bring you pain instead of joy that they're here, then they will back up because they don't want you to have pain. So if you
Yeah.
embrace those signs with love and faith, man, they increase like crazy.
Yeah, to tell you real quick, and then so you can move on. I just want to tell you that after hearing your story with your dad and the purple car,
Yeah.
I said about 4 weeks ago with my husband, I said, Nick, you know what? We need to see a sign for the holiday season. Just we just want to see something. And I said, and I'm sorry to copycat Tracy, but we got to make it purple because purple was your favorite color. So give us a big purple sign. Tracy, I almost sent you the video. I'm going to send you the video because it's hilarious. Literally, the house behind our house, directly behind us, they painted the whole thing purple. The entire house is purple.
You know what he just said in my head? So that you will have to see it every day and you will be reminded every single day that he is still here.
I love it.
Oh, I love it too. Thank you for sharing that with me. And
Yeah.
when you tell me that, I want to tell you guys all, it's a perfect time to let you know that I'm almost done my second book. And the second book is all about everything I teach you here, the signs, the symbols, how they communicate, all of it. And at the end of the book, the last chapter or two, what I want to do is I want you guys to send me in your stories that are just like that, of how you asked for the signs and symbols, how they brought them in, those kinds of messages. I want you guys to have your personal stories in the back of the book. I think that would be a really cool conclusion to the book, that the next book. So I hope that you will write that out for me and send it in. I'll do a big post when I'm ready for them, but I'm going to include your stories in the back of the book.
Oh, I definitely will. I definitely will. Thank you, Tracy.
You're welcome. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you and your family.
Thank you. Okay, you guys, we're doing this a little bit differently today. Instead of me picking who I'm going to, your loved ones are choosing what messages are coming through. And we got a lot more people coming in now. So I want to remind you that it is not an accident who's here today or the order in the messages that get delivered. If you hear me delivering a message to somebody else and it sounds like it's for you too, it is. Spirit groups together the people that will understand the messages being delivered. And so keep that in mind. Now, what I'm going to do is, like I said in the very beginning, I've had all kinds of signs and symbols and things racing through my head for like 24 hours. It's amazing I got any sleep. I don't know who it's for. It's for somebody here. So I'm going to tell you what I'm picking up, and then I want you guys to tell me who claims this, and then I'm going to you. But don't try to force it if it doesn't fit, because I'm going to have time to read for everybody here. So don't force it if it doesn't fit. But I've got somebody stepping forward. I got a lady stepping forward, and I don't know if it's mom or grandma because I actually got a couple of ladies stepping forward talking about the Christmas dishes. Either somebody just got new Christmas dishes or they're using grandma's dishes because they're like, look at the dishes, the dishes, the dishes. These are my dishes. Oh my God, these are the dishes. Who understands that? Because they're walking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Who's got the new Christmas dishes or is using grandma's dishes? Nobody's understanding that. Okay. Did Annette said that? Who said that? You guys gotta, I can't, my glasses aren't even on. Who understood that? Somebody did. Okay, now you're gonna make me put my glasses on. Okay, Lynn, can you take your mute off for me, hun? Because there you go.
Hello.
Hello. So if you understand the message, guys, just take your mute off and scream at me because I'm blind.
Sorry.
That's okay. So
So,
you understand those dishes?
yeah, mom and dad's pictures is in the cabinet with mom's Avon dishes.
Oh, okay. Now, when you say mom and dad, I got two people stepping forward hand in hand. They're both on the other side.
They are.
And your grandmother's there as well because she's stepping forward with them.
Yeah, all of them are.
I think it's your mom that's taken the lead here, if I'm going to be honest. As she steps forward, she's making my face very itchy, which is my sign that there was either disfiguration or that she did not look like herself at the very end. I feel like she was just kind of very frail, is what she said. Like she drained all the energy out of me. And then she jumps up and down and shows me how much strength she has and mobility she has on the other side. She showed me the holding of the hand, which is my symbol that somebody was with her when she took her last breath. She kind of stepped out of the body and stayed attached. Now, what that means is sometimes at the end of our life, our soul will step out of the physical body but stay attached with the spiritual cord, which is kind of like an umbilical cord that baby is attached to mom with. And they will do that sometimes if the body is in such disrepair that there's a lot of pain in the body and they don't want to feel that, so they will step out but stay attached. If they are extremely medicated or not able to communicate sometimes, or sometimes they will do that if they passed before somebody got there. They kind of stay with the body to welcome or to wait for somebody to get there. How do you understand that?
Mom passed of Alzheimer.
Alzheimer's?
Yeah, and so she had stopped eating.
See, this is what she said, like very frail at the end.
Yeah.
And that the way that she, not disfigured, but she doesn't want you to remember her that way. I'll tell you that. She right away jumping up and down, telling me how much mobility she has, how much better she feels. But again, she's emphasizing the holding of the hand. Was anybody there physically with her when she passed?
Yeah, Dad was there, and I think a couple of my sisters. I was not.
Please know that she was able to be with you wherever you were as well. When you said you were not, she showed me distance or space, that like geographically somewhere distant.
Yeah, yeah. I'm in Calgary, and she was in Ottawa.
But she's like, you know what the beautiful thing about spirit is? We can be in all places at the same time.
Yep,
So when her soul stepped out of the body, she was there with your loved ones, but she also came and visited you as well.
yep.
Why does she love those dishes so much?
It
Like
was
she's
her hard work with Avon. Every time she reached, it was the president's level or something, and every time she reached a level for a year, she would get these dishes as a gift. I have the collection,
oh,
and I've now bought, and this is probably where she's going to, in the last 3 years. Avon also had Mrs. Abby or Albee was the first lady who sold Avon. And I bought the figurines, one to represent each sister, and I just bought one representing her this last year.
she absolutely knows. That's why she's using the dishes. And as you're talking about this, she's getting very emotional because you're carrying on a tradition that was something she loved. So her energy is there with you in that tradition. She feels so grateful. She's so relieved to be reunited with Dad, too, I have to say. As he steps forward, I see the heart going around the two of them, which is my symbol for healing and reconnection. And it's interesting because I know you said that Dad was with her when she passed, so she obviously passed first, but
Right.
she's making me feel like she was gone so long before him, like she missed him long before her actual physical passing.
Yeah, she passed 6 years before him. 6 years, 2 weeks before him.
And it had been a year or two before that that she had been separated from him mentally in some way.
Yeah, yeah, she'd been in and out. The last year she was in and out. They
Because
had their 65th anniversary, and I have a picture of her, and you can tell that she's not there. Her body's there, but she's not there.
she's talking about how grateful she is to be able to take care of him instead of him taking care of her.
Yeah.
Set this down. Um, she's got, I keep hearing sister, sister, sister. Now I know you said that you have two sisters, and I see
I
this.
have 4 sisters.
Okay, because I saw it split, and I'm like, what does this mean? Like two here, two there? Like I see
There's
two different.
actually, yeah, so there's 3 of us in Alberta and 2 in the Ottawa region.
Got ya. Got ya. So again, she wants me to describe the steak on the barbecue. So what that means is that your loved ones are pure energy, and energy can be everywhere at the same time. So it's like when your neighbor puts a steak on the barbecue. You're not there to see the steak, hear it sizzling, touch it, nothing like that. But every person for a 3 block radius is experiencing that steak. You can smell it, you can taste it, your stomach will gurgle. You experience that steak. Spirit is just like that. Their energy is here and there and everywhere at the same time. She's thanking you for continuing those traditions. And she's also putting the heart around you and your sisters. And I feel gratitude for that as well. The heart is my symbol for healing and reconnection. Um, so I'm not sure if that just means that you guys have made time to get together on a regular basis or that there's an emotional reconnection. But how do you understand that?
We do a Zoom call every Sunday.
Oh, your mom is on that Zoom call. I'm telling you, she's on that Zoom call because she's showing me that the two of you are being brought together, the heart going around the two of you. She wants you to know she's there.
Yeah.
She's pulling her energy back. And as she pulls her energy back, she gave you the dime. So that's my symbol that you've been finding change, dimes, quarters, nickels, things like that.
Yep. Yep. And I just got affirmation from a ding on my phone. Yep.
Huh. That, for everybody listening, is called spiritual emphasis. I'm glad you know that.
Yep.
Spiritual emphasis is because your loved ones are pure energy. So when you say something and then you hear a ding, a bing, you see a flash, that is spirit's way of emphasizing the energy. It's like their way of saying, yeah. Please know they're with you this holiday season. And your mom just said you look so beautiful today.
Really? I'm still in my PJs.
I know. That's exactly what I saw in my head. She's like, tell her she looks beautiful. She looks so beautiful. And I'm like, in my head, just as you're saying that you're in your PJs, that's what I was about to say. And she's like, I know, it's so beautiful. She looks just like she did. See, here's the thing. Our moms love to see you or see our kids in Christmas or in jammies and our hair a mess on Christmas morning, whether
Yep.
you're 5 or 50. That is
Yep.
one of their favorite experiences of the holidays. So she's there with you at this moment in time, telling you how beautiful you look.
Awesome. Thank you, Tracy.
You're welcome. She's pulling her energy back. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I got a father coming through. So hold on a second, you guys, because there's a lot of fathers here. So hold on a sec. He's singing one way or another. I'm going to find you. I'm going to get you, get you, get you, get you one way. It's like somebody's been trying to get here for a while and he got you here. And I think, Angela, I think I'm coming to you. I'm pretty sure you have a dad on the other side. Where am I going here? Angela Albero, I think. I can see your pretty little face there.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
I got two Angelas. You both understood that?
Oh, yeah, I did.
I have a dad that's passed, but I didn't understand the reference.
Perfect. I'm going to come back to you afterwards because I'm pretty sure I was going to the other Angela here first. So I'll just get you to mute yourself again for me. There you go. Angela, your dad's like singing that song one way or another. Like you've been trying to get here for a while. Do you understand that?
Yep.
It's interesting. He's like, four is enough. Four is enough. Four is enough. Four is enough. And I'm like, what are we talking about here? Do you have 4 kids?
No, not yet.
What do you mean? You have 3?
Well, I've got my two, and then we were gonna take in my niece's girls. They're 7 and 8.
Wow. Okay. See what I mean? I don't know what the messages mean until you validate them. Your dad knows that you're doing that, and he is incredibly proud of you. You know what he just said? He said, faith overcomes everything. And do you remember the story that I said in the beginning, how that young man was there praying and he didn't know who God was going to send him his way, but God sent him somebody there to answer that prayer? Your dad just showed me that you are in that position right now, answering somebody's prayers. Is this your sister's children that you're taking care of?
No, my husband's niece's girls.
So that's the female that I'm feeling.
Yep.
Because when you did that, you're keeping those girls safe and in the family and out of the system.
Yep.
And it's interesting, and I think that's why he's singing one way or another, because you've been asking for a child. See, sometimes I think I'm seeing trying to get pregnant. He's showing me pregnancy tests and things not working out. And do you understand that?
Yep.
But here's the thing. Sometimes we think we know the right way, but God, he has another way. And if you had a brand new newborn here or a 1-year-old, it might be a lot harder for you. You might not have the space to be able to take in these 2 souls that need you.
Yep.
More than one way to be a mama in this world. Your prayers were answered, just in a different way. And your dad helped do that as well. He keeps showing me stockings, sweetie.
Yep.
What does that mean? Like there's something creative about the stockings. Like I don't know if your names are all on them or what that means, but he's like, talk about the stockings, talk about the stockings.
Okay, so I went to go find a stocking for my daughter, and I thought it was the right size, and it ended up being bigger than the rest of our stockings.
Because your dad has the right to spoil his grandchildren if he wants to.
Yeah.
That's just proof. Like if their personality was like that here, you know, those grandparents that are like slipping your kid $50 bills when they're coming in the door or like a handful of candy. Your dad's like, that was me. Of course I am. Like, you better fill that stocking up. You better fill it too, because grandpa's allowed to spoil his grandbabies. And then he showed me relief coming in just when we needed it most. I don't know if this is in the form of like an adoptive family or if there was some like help that came in a few weeks before Christmas, but he's taking credit for helping with that as well. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Because he said, sweetie, you just got to ask and you shall receive. Make sure that you keep asking him for what you need and then trust the flow, because sometimes our prayers are answered a little bit differently than what we think they're going to be answered, but the way they turn out is so much more beautiful than you could ever imagine. Okay, what does this mean? He is young and healthy and happy on the other side. He said, just know that he's got all his energy. He's not in pain anymore. He definitely showed me the body scan, which was like pain throughout the body, and that he had, you know, a tough time for a while there. But the actual passing, he said, was very fast. So he needs you to know that he's not in that energy anymore. And he just wrapped mom in a big white blanket. Your mom is still here in the physical world?
Yeah, for now. Yep.
The white blanket is my symbol for watching over somebody that has health or stress issues. So if he's wrapping that white blanket around mom's shoulders, then he's saying that he knows that there's some struggles there and he's helping you and her. He's watching over her. Does that make sense?
Mom, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, she's right there. That's why he's bringing it up.
Mom.
Oh, do you know what I just heard? He's like getting all excited. He goes, do you see how beautiful my wife is? Oh my God, she's here. She's here. He's singing the song, You Are So Beautiful to Me. He just gave you candy canes. Do you understand that? Why is he giving you candy canes?
Mom, I'll say something.
Not quite sure why you give me candy canes, but
Oh, Mom.
what?
Remember the candy canes from school yesterday?
Oh yeah, we had a bunch yesterday. Yeah.
Mom,
So
do you have anything? Oh, Mom, I wonder if he
Well,
knows about.
Angela, how did you understand that? What did you guys do with the candy canes yesterday? Because, see, your loved ones are going to bring up details of things going on in your life, and I don't know what they mean because I'm not in your life. My job is
So
to give you the symbol.
my mom's friend gave us a bunch of candy canes yesterday.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what this is about. Your loved ones want you to know that they're with you, and they will give you things like that that I can't know. I'm not in your life to know that that happened yesterday, but your dad was. He's right there. He's not missing anything.
I do have a question for him though.
Yeah.
For my dad. In what was it, July? Was it in July or August? Mom.
how was July?
Does he have anything from like when my mom was in like sick in the hospital from like July or whatever? For like I think it was like 2 minutes or something like that.
I don't know what you're asking, but what I do know is he just showed me again that he brought me to the white blanket. See, the thing you have to understand is that spirit doesn't give me the backstory the way that you want me to explain it. I can't say an experience to you that I've never seen or experienced. They use signs and symbols to talk to you. And one of the things that your dad just said is that he was with mom. He put the white blanket around her shoulders. That's like watching over somebody health or stress issues. So when you say, was he with her in July when she had a surgery? I'm like, yes, he just told her that.
Okay,
He
yeah,
was there
'cause
with her.
I wonder. Okay, so that he must have been with her then when she because she died for 2 minutes on me.
No, she just visited heaven. He just gave her a hug and sent her back again because she's not done. And I think her parents are both on the other side because two people stepped forward and hugged her as well.
Yep.
And said that she didn't die. She just had a brief little hug in heaven and they sent her right back. But that's what I mean when your dad says he's putting the white blanket around her and telling you that he's taking care of her. It's exactly what I mean. She ain't gone yet. He's like, you're the ambassador for the both of us now. You're here to speak for the both of us, so you can't go anywhere.
Yeah, Mom, so you can't go anywhere.
You're going to be
Try
here.
not to.
Pardon?
They're trying not to go
Just know,
anywhere.
just know that he loves you very much, and you tell him what you need, and he will do everything he can to line it up for you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Okay, he's pulling his energy back. I hope that was helpful, honey.
That was.
Okay, so I love Spirit is like running the show here today, you guys. Absolutely running the show. So the next soul that's stepping forward is showing me a rose, which is my symbol for birthday, anniversary, or a date that happens once a year. So there, I know it's Christmas today, but there's somebody has a birthday and anniversary, another special day, either right that just passed or is coming up. It's very close to today because I got 2 dates. Somebody's stepping forward. So either somebody here has another day today, or yes, like who understands this?
Dylan's birthday is tomorrow. He'll be 19.
I love that. What a man he's turning into is what I just heard. Oh, I got Damon stepping for. See, I know some of your loved ones I've read for you, and I knew you 20 years ago. So they're like, we're going to make this quick. Best Christmas we've had in forever. Okay, slow this down. Everybody's trying to talk at once. I know that you like to watch movies and stuff like that, right? Damon just stepped forward, so the young soul stepped forward and gave you a giant popcorn dish. And he's like, we need one of these. If we're going to be watching movies all the time, we need one of these. Like a bigger popcorn dish for the snacks. He needs you to know that he's there with you watching Christmas movies, and maybe not Christmas movies. He put an X through that. I don't know if you like Christmas movies. He
Not
did
really.
a gag. Ha! I'm watching Christmas movies. As soon as I said Christmas movies, he's like, just movies, Tracy. He's like, our type of Christmas movie is Die Hard, okay? It is a Christmas movie. He saw the boys. Is everybody getting together? The three of you getting together for Christmas? Because he put the heart around all of you. And that's my
But
symbol.
funny you say we're not getting together today because I worked last night, I worked tonight, and I actually work tomorrow night. I'm off Friday, Saturday. So I'm just been deciding, like, should I just go pick up my brother tomorrow and do the gift exchange because it's Dylan's birthday, and then cook the turkey next weekend because I have a 4-day weekend. So yeah.
Yes.
So it'll be
Yes.
the three, just not Brendan, but it's me, Dylan, and my brother.
That's the three I'm seeing. And yes, 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 and yes. That's exactly what you should do. Because it doesn't matter if you celebrate the holidays on the 25th, the 20th,
Oh yeah,
the
especially now,
1st.
like,
They just want to be a part of it. But so is Brendan not going to be there? Because he's emphasizing, here's something. He put the white blanket around Brendan's shoulders. I can feel the distance or space, so I'm not sure what's going on with that or whatnot. But he also put the heart around you, healing and reconnection. So if there is some distance or space right now and it feels like he might be going through a little bit of a turbulent time, just know that that healing and reconnection is coming up. Is he still dealing with some of those issues from before?
I am not there. I'm 3 hours away. So I have my suspicions, but I have no proof. I mean, I'm not stupid either. Been there, done that. Like, so you're kind of trying to like I don't know, you're trying to fool obviously yourself. Do you know what I mean? And that's like
Yeah.
a scary thing. I mean, it's not often. He is with a girl now who has a little boy who's like, and so it's, I mean, things are different. I jumped off because it was like him messaging me. It's like, oh my God, I would not hang up on the Zoom if it was, but it was Brendan. So it's like, Frank, I gotta like get off for a minute because I have to answer that.
Don't even worry about it because God gifted me with an angel called Vanessa today to take over.
Yes, like thank God she got a host.
Hold on. Is she still here? Oh yeah, she is. Duh. See, that's how you can tell I'm in. They gave it me an angel so that she can do that and I don't even have to pay attention.
Exactly.
Okay, so one more thing. I don't know if you just did a bunch of baking as well or something, but when you go to work, because that's where I think they are. I'm seeing a whole bunch of treats and stuff that are going to be at work.
Tracy, I haven't been eating that. I don't eat that stuff right now. Like it's everywhere, and I'm just like, no, thank you, no, thank you.
That's exactly what, and then they're showing me this sign. When you say that, they're like, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. See, I
Down
don't know that you've made that
28
switch.
pounds. I'm down
How many?
28.2.
I'm so proud of you too. And that's why they're showing me it at your work, because you've been surrounded by these and you've had willpower. Oh my God, they're so proud of you. Um, it's Damon. He's pushing your grandfather out of the way. He said, it's my turn here. And he gave you a blanket to put in your car.
The
I don't know
blanket.
what that means. I think he's putting the white blanket actually, and he's putting it over your car. So I don't know if you need new tires, if it's really slippery out there. Like he's watching over you in the car. Why is he saying that?
I have no idea. I look after my baby pretty well. Like she just got $1,700 worth of work, like in June.
That's
So,
why.
so I really take care of her.
See, here's the thing. He's putting the white blanket over your car because would your loved ones put the white blanket over people here? That's my symbol that they're watching over somebody that you love, somebody that has health or stress issues. Your car just had $1,700 of work and you call it your baby. So he's stepping forward saying, I'm watching over your baby because it just had some shit done. Excuse my
No,
language.
but it's funny that you say that because then in one time before you read for me, Tracy came and said, like, like I'm with her when she drives, but like she like you need to tell her to slow down. Like I can only hold the cops off so bad. Like you know what I mean? So I do have a couple of bad driving habits. I definitely know my angels are with me. Knock on wood, as I've not been pulled over once since I've lived here. So it's good. And I love my car. It's my freedom. It's my music. It's my everything. I worked hard for her.
You
So I take
did.
care of her.
They're so proud of you. Just know they're all so proud of you. And even that you're going to work today, you're going to work, you have joy in your heart, you are down 20, what did you say, 20 pounds?
28.2 to be exact.
They just want you to know that they're there. And Damon wants you to know that he's there. Oh, that's why he's giving you popcorn. I just figured it out. Because you can eat see, sometimes if you're on that kind of diet, just like plain popcorn or very lightly buttered popcorn is like okay as far as a snack goes. It's not like the worst snack you could have.
Which,
I'm not
which,
talking movie theater.
which I've switched from margarine to butter as well, which is another change I've made.
I think that's what he's saying. Well, let's add some
Uh,
popcorn into our movie watching here.
what's like this isn't a ginger ale or a Pepsi.
I'm so proud of you. And Damon just went, miracles. Miracles do happen. He loves you so much. They're pulling their energy back, hun. Have an
Thank
amazing
you.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you. I'm gonna jump off, not because I don't want to hear everybody's stories, because I love that
All
on
good.
my own, but I do have to get to bed, so I appreciate it. And I
Yes.
thank you for doing this for us whenever we need it. It just comes at the right time.
That's perfect. You're very welcome.
You're beautiful, my friend. Love you.
Thank you. Love you right back. Mwah.
Have fun.
Okay. Okay, so I'm seeing Santa Claus in my head. So somebody is stepping forward that is talking about Santa Claus coming for the little ones. So I'm seeing, okay, so hold on a second. Let me just get this clear in my head. I have a father figure coming forward talking about watching. I can see the children's eyes glowing like Santa Claus. Like, I saw that. I saw that. What a beautiful Christmas. I saw their eyes. Like, he's so excited to let you know that he was there. Now, again, I'm feeling father figure. I don't know if this is your dad. This could even be a partner talking about his children. If somebody lost their husband or something. But this is a father figure stepping forward around somebody who has very young children here this Christmas. Who understands that? I think I see the lady trying to take her mute off. Memory, Do you understand that? Yeah, I thought so. She's just trying to figure her mute out. I love that I can feel where it goes.
Okay, I think you can hear me.
Yes. How do you understand that? Is this your dad or your partner?
It would be my grandpa.
Got ya. Because what is this with Santa? He's like, did you see that reaction? This was so beautiful. I was there. I saw that. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's
We
his
are all at my mom's, and all those great grandkids would open all their presents.
Aw. Was there an actual Santa there?
No.
It's interesting. I think he's playing Santa on the other side. That could be what he's getting
Yeah.
so excited about.
So he would.
Right away, he's showing me so here we go. He's validating. He took me to the chest and I saw quick, sudden, unexpected passing, or his end of his passing went very, very quick. I don't feel any pain in my body. I do feel a little bit of spinning thoughts or dizzying thoughts, which is my sign that either I wasn't able to communicate before I passed, I was dizzy, I was spinning. Sorry?
I understand that.
How do you understand that?
My grandpa wasn't able to speak when he was passing away. He had a trach in his throat, and it was, yeah.
That's why he needs you to know. See, I don't know why they're saying the things they said, but he's saying, please let them know I had no pain. My passing was actually very quick. I took a deep breath. I'm on the other side.
Okay, good.
But he needs you to know that he didn't suffer. He's like talking about how the body has these reflexes when the soul exits the physical body, and it looks more painful than it was.
Okay.
He has so much relief to be reconnected with your grandma. And I don't know if that means she's still here or she's up there, because he's making me feel like his illness kept him separated for a little while. So is she still here?
No, she'd be with him.
She's jumped. Okay, so here we go. They just step forward hand in hand and the heart going around the two of them. I see a lot of gratitude. Did they just celebrate an anniversary in heaven as well? I don't know what that means.
In October, yeah, it could have been.
Their anniversary was in October?
Yeah.
And they're buried or laid to rest together, because they're showing me my sign that we are together, we are together, we are together.
Yes, they are. They're buried side by side.
They brought through a young soul as well. Your grandfather just said there is that they have reunited with the young soul they lost some time ago.
They lost a baby.
See, there you go.
Oh.
Whew, shivers. And I feel the emotions, like especially from your grandma. She steps forward. She's like, they're here. We're all together. And the baby's here. They're here. They're here. They're here.
Oh.
They're so excited about being there for Christmas with you guys. And it's interesting that they bring up Santa because they want you to know that they're experiencing Christmas with you, just in a different way. And Santa is a spirit, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's a huge family. I see like 20 or 30 people. How many people do you guys have coming together?
Oh, lots. Probably close to 25 or 30. Yep.
I can smell cologne. Did your grandfather used to wear a lot of cologne, or how do you understand that?
My grandma wore lots of perfume.
Got ya.
She always smelled so good.
So it's funny because she's trying to muscle through, even though your grandfather brought it through. Grandma's trying to take over. But sometimes she said that you will smell, get a whiff of like a cologne, a perfume, or a smell. You will smell her even when she's not there.
Yeah.
Know that that's real, that they're with you. She just said, we just attended a graduation in spirit. We attended a graduation in spirit. More than one. Somebody graduated after she passed.
Oh, lots of us have graduated. All the grandkids. Yep.
So know that they haven't missed a single one, that they've been at every single one. And then I'm seeing the babies being delivered and how excited she is to be there. Is somebody pregnant right now?
Not that we know of. Nope.
I heard answered prayers and I saw a baby. I saw a pregnant belly right now.
Ask if you see red hair. Was there red hair?
What does that mean?
We only have one redhead. We only have one redhead, so I don't know.
On the other side, you're trying to
No,
bring
this one.
somebody forward.
No, this side.
Is she the one trying to get pregnant?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then yes, that's what it means. See, I'm not in your life to know who they're talking about, but it will only make sense for one person. Do you know what I mean? So when
Yeah.
they come forward saying that we're celebrating the babies and that somebody's trying to get pregnant and I hear answered prayers, I don't know who they're talking about, but you will. And
That
this
would
is
be
why your
my sister.
grandfather's coming through as Santa Claus, reminding you that he can use his energy and the magical or the miracles of Christmas season to make anything happen.
Mm-hmm. Does my grandpa have anything to say about a court case?
You know, he's got something to say about what he has to say about the court case and about the pregnancy is the same thing. Is that don't get bogged down on what you don't want to happen. Sometimes we're thinking about what we don't want and what we're afraid to happen. And what you think and what you speak is creating your reality. There's a reason why your grandfather showed me himself as Santa Claus, and he's wanting you to know that he can use his energy to make things happen. But you have to understand that he cannot go against your free will. That's God's gift to us. And so you get to decide what goes on in your world by what you think and what you speak and what you believe. So when you say, this is terrible, I'm so scared and I'm afraid and this is horrible and it's been going on too long and I can't take this anymore, the universe goes, she wants more terrible. She wants it to go on long. She wants it to be painful. And then you get more of that. But when you say, Grandpa, make it happen quick. Get this.
Get rid of
He said, "Get this shit on the road. Get this shit going." Excuse my language. He's like, and you say, "Thank you for the victory, Grandpa. Thank you for helping line it up for us. Thank you for making it over and giving us everything we wanted." Is this a custody battle?
No, it's dealing with Grandpa's farm.
God, see, that's why he's coming in as Santa Claus, because he will help you with that. But if you are focused on the delay and feeling the delay, then you will get more of it. But remember, again, like I said in the beginning, it's not an accident in the order that these messages come through. And what they were saying before is sometimes you will pray for something, like that lady earlier that was praying for babies, and then she's ending up adopting two other kids in a different way. So when you're praying for something, know that your prayers will be answered, but sometimes they get answered a little differently than what we thought they would be answered. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it turns out better than what you could have ever imagined. Trust him. It will be over very soon. I feel like this spring, summer, he's showing me when it gets warm that it's getting speed up, but it is directly related to your ability to think and speak the successful conclusion. Because if this came to be right now, if this court came up right now, your fear would make it tank for you. You've got to get your energy up there and be extraordinarily confident and thank Grandpa and Grandma and everybody that is helping with this. Give it to them and watch them perform the miracles because they will.
Okay.
And it's interesting that you say that because he was showing me the light switch, which is my symbol for making all the correct choices and decisions around his passing. And he's saying, thank you, thank you, thank you. And you know what he just said? He said, sometimes before a soul leaves the physical world, when they are in the physical body, they think they know what they want done with their stuff. I want my ashes placed here. I want my stuff going to this person or that person. But when they exit the physical body, they are immediately in love, light, and peace. And you know what? When they're in love, light, and peace, they don't give a crap about any of that anymore. Do you know what they care about? They care that you make the choices and decisions that bring you peace. That's it. What if that's different than what they thought they wanted when they were in the physical world? They don't care. As long as it brings you and the family peace, that's what they want. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
They just kissed your cheek and your mama's cheek there, and they said that you guys look so pretty today. And they love the shoes. Who got new shoes?
I did. I got new slippers.
Is there something quirky about them or really beautiful about them? Like
Yeah, they're knitted slippers, and mom drove all around Winnipeg yesterday trying to find them.
Again, your grandparents were with them. And when she's like, went thinking about, I'm getting those slippers, where there's a will, there's a way. She was had
Yeah.
a hard time finding them. And she's
Yeah.
like, I'm getting them. What you think, what you speak, then your loved ones are able to line it up for you. Please let
Mhm.
her know that they helped her find that. And they needed her to have that journey. Because had you found those slippers just like that the first time, then they wouldn't have been able to help you with that. Now, not only did your daughter get the slippers, but your parents were the ones that helped you give her that gift.
Yeah.
They just said, please no, see now that I can see you, your dad is like going off. He's like, that's my beautiful daughter. And he's showing me the pinky finger, which is my symbol that you have more mothering and nurturing ability in your pinky finger than some people do in their whole body. And they are so incredibly proud of you. They put the white blanket over your shoulders as well, saying they've been watching over you. It feels like you've had a little bit up and down health wise, but that this too shall pass. You start speaking health over your life. You start showing up, making a few little changes in your lifestyle, and you will feel the results very quickly.
Does my grandpa have anything to say about my grandma in the hospital?
That's a different side of the family, correct?
Yeah.
Is she having some cognitive issues right now as well? Because
Yeah.
they showed me the spinning thoughts. What
Yeah.
they said is that know that you're in more pain than she is. Because sometimes when the soul is in that state of dementia or inability to communicate, did you see what I said earlier about how they step out of the physical body and they're in spirit, but they're attached to the body? You know,
Yeah.
it's a really cool thing that God does in that moment is that very often those last days or weeks before that soul passes, they start seeing their loved ones in the room. They start talking about their dead loved ones. Want to know why? Because at the end of your life, your brain chemistry starts to change a little bit so that you can perceive like the sunlight in your window that highlights the dust all around you. Your brain changes so that we can perceive everything around us. God does that for us so that the soul that is ill has comfort knowing that they are going to connect with their loved ones, and for the family that is left behind, because you guys hear your loved one going, hey, there's my mama. And you're like, no, your mama's dead. Yeah, I know. She's right here. It gives you comfort to know that they are all together. So in those moments where she's not with it and you worry so much about her, know that your loved ones are hanging out with her in spirit as well. She's there with them and with you at the same time. Does
Okay.
that make sense?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to let them pull their energy back, but I hope that was helpful.
Thank you so much, Tracy.
You're so welcome. Merry Christmas. Okay. I got somebody showing me a shotgun. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so the shotgun, you guys, is my symbol for protection. I have a gentleman stepping forward in a very emphasized energy of protection. He's showing me this struggle or challenge. Somebody has recently gone through a breakup or has experienced a loss of some sort that has been big. He's stepping forward, protecting you in this energy. Feels like a younger soul, if I'm not mistaken, somebody that passed before we think of as their time. Could be a father figure, I'm not sure. He's just so protective, it's hard to know. Now, when I say before we think of as their time, that does not necessarily mean they were 10 or 20 when they passed. It could even be 50 or 60. It just means they didn't live as long, like till 90 or 100, like we would think that a soul could. Who just went through a breakup or something like that very recently and understands this gentleman stepping forward within the last year or so? Who said hi? You guys got to take your mute off if you understand that and let me know.
It could possibly be me.
Hi.
Hi.
I just got really hot when you said that. Someone's hugging you. Do you understand the young soul that's stepping forward that passed before we would think of as their time?
Yes.
The gentleman. Is this dad or somebody to the side?
It would be someone to the side.
That's what I thought. But I think he was a father as well. Hey, it's either that he was a father to somebody else as well, or he's got such a protective energy around you that it feels like a father energy to me. It's hard to tell. How do you understand that?
Um, I don't really. I have been talking to my loved ones, and the people that I know have shown up for me in the past, and he is one of them, but he was a friend. So I don't know if it's me or not.
Oh, it's definitely you. I'll tell you that because he's like cleaning his shotgun now on the other side. So this friend loves you very much and is very protective of you in every way. You understand that?
Yes.
And the protection energy is why I'm questioning, is this a dad or something? Because it's like, it's with love. Do you know what I mean? There's a different kind of energy around a father's protection. He doesn't have
Mhm.
to be your dad or anything like that. It's just, that's how emphasized this protective energy is. And the shotgun is like, he is making sure that nobody is able to hurt you again. So I definitely know that that ending was very painful. Does that make sense?
Yes.
He's so proud of you for walking through that, though, or for getting through that. And okay, so here we go. He's showing me the body scan, which is more than one issue in the body or pain throughout the body. Um, he as well is making me feel a little bit of dizzying thoughts, but I feel like, how do I explain this? I feel like he's playing the song Fighter by Christina Aguilera, that feels like he tried very hard to overcome something. How did this man pass? I'm not feeling any pain, really.
He had Crohn's and colitis his whole life, and he was told when he was younger that he was a higher risk to develop cancer, and um, he actually had moved about an hour away from here, and we hadn't seen him in a little while, but we found out after he had passed that he wasn't feeling well, went to the doctor, and um, ultimately 10 days after that doctor visit, he had passed, and he was only 36 or
Yeah.
37.
That makes sense to me why
And
he's playing. Yeah. Sorry?
he was struggling leading up to that. He was struggling with alcohol as well.
Please know that he's free of all of that on the other side. And it's interesting when you said that, he goes, "That's why I'm so protective of you." The relationship that you were in before feels like it was hurting you very badly. Do you understand that?
Kind of.
When you say kind of, he like gives me the eyes, like, really? He's like, there's so much better coming into your world. There is so much better. It doesn't have, it's almost like when you say kind of, I feel numb. Do you know what I mean? That it had been that way for so long that it's almost like frostbite. If your fingers are so darn cold and then you come in and you put them on under warm water, it hurts, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
If you've been in a negative energy or a painful energy for a long time, we almost become numb to it. And he's saying that he worked very hard to try to help protect you from that energy so that you can get onto a new path. Does that make sense?
Kind of. This breakup's very new, and I'm still dealing with it, and I'm not wanting it to be over. So I'm struggling a lot.
Okay, see, this is why thank you for validating that for me because they're talking to you, not me, and I'm trying to put the pieces together. But when you validate it for me in that way, I understand what he's saying. He's talking about how dramatic, like you just, when I said this is dramatically painful for you, and you're like, oh, maybe, he's like, Tracy, come on. It is extremely painful in the moment. But so what he's trying to protect you from is not so much a toxic energy, but it is the pain that you're going through right now. And the protection, why he's so protective of you, is probably because you want this relationship to be together. So, in order to be together and in order to get from where you are now to a healthy relationship, you've got to do things a little bit differently than you've done before. And you've got to acknowledge that the way that you guys were doing things before was not working. It was like, he's showing me that numbness, that sometimes the relationship will break apart so that it can come back together better than it was before it was broken. Because he's giving you the Japan plate, which in Japan they have a custom that if you break a plate or something, you put it back together with liquid gold. Because when it's put back together, it's worth more than it was before it was broken. Does that make sense?
You used that analogy with me recently when we had a private reading. So yes, that does make sense.
It's interesting. As soon as you said that, now I understand who I'm talking to. Ha ha! I have no idea who I'm talking to. When you said that, he just showed me your face in my head, and I'm like, oh, God,
Yeah.
yeah. And that's why it's not your loved one stepping through, because I've spoken to them before, your relatives. It's this guy because he's like, hey, it's my turn. Come on
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Sweetie, I know that you've been in this cycle for a little while and that it has been painful for you. He's trying to help guide you through this, but you got to tell him what you need. You got to tell the universe, God, everybody, you say, this is what I want, and then let it line up that way. And I don't know if you heard the beginning, but there's a very strong theme coming through these messages today, that sometimes we want it to line up this way, but it will line up this way because, or in a different way, because the God's way is so much better than what we could have ever put together ourselves. Keep telling, he's somebody on your team just as much as your biological loved ones are. He kind of hijacked your reading today because you had one recently and your loved ones came through with that one. So he's like, I'm on your team too. And he's like totally emphasizing that shotgun of protection energy. And I just understood it in a deeper level, because you guys coming together in anger or frustration is not going to do you any good. So keeping you apart a little while gives you guys a chance to miss each other, to think about things, so that when you can come back together, it's in a much better energy than you would have been if you had forced each other together. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's
He's very proud of you for that throat chakra that we talked about last time. He's now emphasizing that as well and saying that you spoke your mind and just let it flow. It's not over yet until the fat lady sings.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
pardon?
I've been I have been talking to them a lot lately and asking for what I need and what I want. And I didn't really used to do that ever. So yeah, that's just been in the last week or so. I've been very vocal.
That is awesome. Now you just got to give it time to germinate, honey. You got to give it time um, to manifest. It's like a seed. When you start speaking what you want and thinking what you want, you are planting seeds. Now, when you plant a seed and you go to your garden, is it blooming the next day?
No.
You have to keep watering that seed. You have to keep loving it. You have to give it the proper nutrients. You have to keep doing that, and it will bloom the minute it's ready. So keep doing that. And remember that you have a much bigger team than you think. Because I don't remember this guy coming up, but before, but he's like extremely happy to let you know that he's here. He's not in any pain. And again, he's emphasizing how strong he was. And is. I said was. He's like, what is this? Is. Do you want to see my shotgun again? Or what is this was? You want to see this again? Is. I'm right here, right now. He just hugged you. He's like, go have a happy day today. And I saw the phone call. Are you guys going to be communicating today?
Who?
You and the gentleman.
I literally just sent him a text message in the last 15 or 20 minutes, just wishing him and his family a Merry Christmas. but
Uh-huh.
I don't know if there'll be a phone call.
I saw one. He put the phone in your hand, and I love that we were able to figure this out because I can feel how painful this is, and he can feel how painful this is. Even if your heart's not letting you feel all that pain yet, I can feel how dramatically painful this has been for so long, and all your loved ones want is to help you through these moments. But again, they can't go against your free will. So if you are focused on what's not working and the frustration and the delay, you get more of that. But again, the minute that you start changing the way that you are thinking and speaking, it just takes a little time to be able to manifest that, and it is on its way. But again, he's giving you that Japan plate and saying, just have faith. It will come back together better than the way it was broken. You know what? As he's pulling his energy back, I love one more thing. Even though you came to see me a couple of weeks ago or whenever it was, I have no idea because I can't even see your face. The names all blur together after a while. You guys all have similar names. You know what I mean? But they know what's going on in your world, and they will find a way to deliver a message to you that is so exact what's going on in your world in a way that I can't even know who I'm talking to. That just blows my mind, even though I read for you 2 weeks ago or whenever that was. They're with you. He's pulling his energy back, hon. I don't know if that was helpful or not, but I sure hope it was.
Thank you, Tracy.
Oh, it's funny. Your mom just grabbed you and hugged you as well. It's funny. As he pulled his energy back, she's like, you're not getting out of here without me giving my daughter a hug. I'm right with you, hon. Right with you. All right. Have a Merry Christmas. Give your babies a hug. Grandma just said, give them a hug for me. And know that it's going to be okay. You just keep telling yourself, this too shall pass. This too shall pass. And say, show me how it's going to work, God. Surprise me. And watch how he surprises you. Does that make sense?
Yes, thank you. Merry
You're welcome.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas, sweetie. Okay. I keep hearing mom, 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 mom. So I got a couple kids coming forward here. Jamie, I recognize your daughter right away, so I'm starting with her because I recognize her. So if I don't start with her, she's going to interrupt all the rest of the readings. And I feel like she's saying, come on, we're in a hurry. Let's go. We got something else to do. Let's go. Are you going to like start cooking or something pretty soon here?
No, we're gonna head out to her crash site and put up some new lights for her.
Aw. So, and you're heading out pretty soon?
Well, I just said like literally 20 minutes ago, I said out loud, I was like, come on, Montana, I need to get this day going. So
That's what she said in my head. She's like, come on, my mom's on a time crunch. Let's go. So know that she's going out there with you. It's more than just you and your husband, though. I'm seeing a group. How many
no,
people are
it's
going?
just me and my husband.
Oh, no, I'm seeing a whole group around that cross. There's a lot more souls there. So if they're not physical, you've got a lot of non-physical loved ones showing up with her. Oh, I see what your daughter's message is. Mom, she's celebrating Christmas with you and with a lot of loved ones in heaven that are not, that you can't even see. You got some of your husband's parents, your husband's dad, I think, is on the other side, but she's got a is it a biological grandfather on her dad's side as well? That's
Yes.
on the other side?
Yeah, it was just he died, I think, maybe 3 years ago, but it would have been his 100th birthday on 2 days ago, I think it was.
She's bringing him forward, and he's coming as well. These are all the souls that are going with you to her cross to put up those lights. She's playing with your lights. Like the light, it's interesting that you're choosing lights because she's like, I make them twinkle. I do that. I do that. Like, have they been like going on and off or twinkling like something on your tree? How do you understand that?
There's the twinkle light, like they are like I can never see them because we have them up before. They just are burnt out. So we're going to put some more up. And when you put them up, you can't really see what setting they're on in the daytime. So you can only really see what they do if you go by at night. And we never do. So people will send us pictures when they drive by and they're usually twinkling.
See, that's her. When they twinkle and somebody takes a picture of them and that they send you that picture, that's your daughter using her energy to let you know that she's with you in that moment. Just like you heard me tell that story in the beginning of how the Holy Spirit used me to answer some poor kid's prayers to buy his friend a little gift for Christmas. That's how it works. They use people and energies to put you in the right place, right moment, right time. She's talking about what we're having for Christmas dinner. But I don't think it's turkey. Are you guys doing something else for dinner?
Well, my husband and I, because it's just me and him, so we're gonna go to a hotel tonight, and we're hoping the casino's open, so we'll go have
Isn't that's
some
funny
food.
because I think I saw what that girl was showing me earlier. What is it called? Prime rib or something. I
Yep.
saw something like that that she's like, "Oh, we're not having turkey, Tracy. We're not having turkey."
Yeah, that's right.
It's interesting because she has a little brother too. And I know he's not your biological child, he's from your husband's. But is he with his mom this Christmas?
Actually, both of Sean's boys, my husband's boys, were with us this morning, and they're leaving to go to their mom's
Okay.
here in about a half hour.
Thank you. Because she's showing me that she's with them Christmas morning as well. She's like, I didn't miss Christmas with my brother. I didn't realize there was two. I thought there was one. But she's like, I didn't miss Christmas with my brother. I did not miss Christmas with my brother. And so I thought he was over there because she kept showing me mom's house as well. But glad you cleared that up. She was with you guys Christmas morning. And she will be with them as well where they are. And she's like going into the casino with you. She's like, I don't have to be 18 to get into this casino. Ha ha ha. Have you been visualizing jackpots and telling her to win you some money?
No, I haven't, but I should start.
She's like, what is this? It's not an accident in the order these messages have been delivered. So she's like, make sure you write down, thanks for the jackpot, Montana. She loves that you guys are celebrating this way because you found a new way to embrace the holidays that brings joy and keeps her here without bringing too much pain. You see what I'm saying? It's a new way to do it. She loves it. Okay, what does this mean? She's also saying, thank you for the gift, Mom. Thank you for the gift. It's beautiful and I love it. What did you give her?
She honestly, I just was at the grocery store, and staring me in the face was a like a teeny bopper Taylor Swift magazine, so I bought it.
Oh, I love that. That's why she was showing me a picture frame. You know what she just said? She's like, huh. You know what? Okay, took me a second to put these pieces together, but when I was younger, my mom used to collect all the Christmas cards, and then every year she would put them up on the wall, and every Christmas we would have every Christmas card that was ever sent to our family for the last 50 years. And what she's saying is that if you get her a gift every single year, she was giving you a picture frame. And she's like, put it in a frame, Mom. And then you can put it up every Christmas. And every Christmas, you can have something new to put up that will remind you of the gift that you gave me the year before, that I'm here every single year. She's like, I know you're not interested in reading it, but especially if you put it in a frame and then you put it up in the wall, it's going to be in pristine condition 50 years from now. Who knows? Might be worth something.
Yeah.
She also showed me jewelry. I feel like, do you have jewelry with her ashes in it?
I don't, but I all of her friends, I did get them some with some of her ashes in them.
I think somebody's wearing them today. Have they phoned you to say Merry Christmas?
Nobody has yet, I don't think, but we had family over last night, and our niece who has one, she was wearing it yesterday.
Got ya. Because your daughter was there. She's showing me that they were wearing her necklace. She's pulling her energy back. Please know that she's there with you and that she's never going to miss a Christmas and she's going with you for the lights, but not just her. Everybody who's on the other side is stepping forward as well to go there with you. And she just said, Mom, when you light those lights, look up There's so much snow out. There shouldn't be this many birds, but I think you're going to see the birds as he flying over. Whether it's a special bird, a hawk, or an eagle, or just any old bird, she's telling you to look up. There will be a sign that she is with you at that exact moment. Pulling her energy back. I hope that that was helpful, hun.
That was. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Okay, you guys, it is 12:30. I'm just going to take a very small pee break here, if you will bear with me. And everybody go for a quick pee. I will be back here in literally 2 minutes. That's all I need, just 2 minutes. And I'll see you guys right back here. Okay. Where did I put my stones now? There they are. That was the most awkward pee of my life. There's nothing like knowing that there's like 5,000 eyes staring at you while you're like peeing. Yay. I felt like I was on Big Brother. Okay. So I have the husband stepping forward. I'll say that. He's like, don't worry, I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking, but you got to let my wife know I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Who lost a husband? There's probably more than one person that lost a husband, but somebody lost a husband. Who's this? Somebody's, you guys, you have to take your mutes off and say hi to me because I don't have my glasses on, so you're all just shadows. I can see somebody kind of waving at me.
That's me, Angel.
Hello, Angel. Your husband is like, he was like, I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking, but I'm here. You got to tell her I'm here. The holidays feel like, oh, you're my member Angel, because he just said hello again. Yep. Interesting. Okay, because when I've read for you before, what they do is they don't want me to make them tell me how they died again and again and again and again. They don't want that. So he's like, yeah, you've read for me before. He stepped forward and he said he never misses the holidays. He loves the holidays. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
He said the only difference is he doesn't have to dress up this time. He's all good. He's already handsome on the other side. He gave you guys a garbage bag for the Christmas wrapping paper. How do you understand that?
My granddaughter had so many presents. He'd always come with the garbage bag to pick up all the wrapping paper.
Whose job was that this year?
Oh, that was Tara's.
She was slacking on duty a little bit, he said. Come on now.
Yep.
He took me over. He goes, Tracy, there's still pieces in the carpet.
Oh, I'm sure.
Aww, they're so celebrating with you guys. Just know that I got both your husbands stepping forward. And is your mom also on the other side, Angel? There's a
No,
mother
but my
figure.
dad is. My mother-in-law is there and his mom is there.
Yeah. Your mother-in-law stepping forward. And dad, obviously, choking me out, taking me to the breath, sudden, unexpected heart attack or
Yes.
something.
Yes.
They want you to know that they're all with you, and they're talking about, it'd be a lot more helpful if we had a bigger house. We could fit everybody in here if we had a bigger house. It's a little crowded this holiday. Is there a lot of people there?
No, we didn't go anywhere this year. His anniversary was on the 14th. And I used to love Christmas. And I just couldn't get into it. I love holidays. And I just couldn't do them this year. My daughters put the tree up, my son-in-law put the lights up, and I didn't do anything. I just couldn't do it.
And when you're in that energy, it makes that absence feel just so much bigger though, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
He said, don't do that again. He will haunt you. He's playing Miracle on 34th Street.
We used to watch that. Yeah. We were just talking about that, in fact. Yeah. Yesterday we were talking about it.
That you
Yeah.
used to watch that movie?
Oh, yeah. We were flipping channels and Miracle on 34th Street was on. And we started talking about it.
Because your husband doesn't want you to feel the pain of his absence. He wants you to do the things that you and him used to do together and talk to him and know that he's sitting right beside you. You're not just remembering him. In the very beginning of this, I told a story about how my dad visited me last night. Did you hear that story?
No.
I was making cookies in my kitchen with the music blasted as loud as it could because my kids aren't home. They're with dads, literally cooking in my underwear and my nightshirt, having a gay old time, literally. And I went to turn around to grab something from the counter and I felt this presence here so big. It scared me. I jumped, I screamed. I was like, ah! And I felt and heard my dad come over my shoulder and say, what you got cooking? And that's what he used to do when I was baking on Christmas or baking anything. It's exactly what he would do. So when you do the things that you used to do with them, when you do the things they used to love, it creates a magical energy that allows them to show up and you will feel their presence. But when you stop doing those things that you used to love to do with them, that hole just gets bigger because then now not only are you missing their presence in this holiday, but you're missing all of the beautiful celebrations and traditions that go with their presence. So now you got two giant holes. That's why he put Miracle on 34th Street on your TV. He's like, come on, sit down and watch a movie with me, babe. Sit down and watch a movie. Know that I'm holding your hand. Know that I'm talking to you. And when you hear my voice, because he said, Tracy, she can still hear my voice in my head or in your head. You can still hear the exact vibration of his voice. None of us can hear it because we don't have that love bond to him, but you do. When you're hearing that voice, he's really talking to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
He's
Makes a lot of
thanking
sense.
he's thanking your daughter for not giving up on you. He said she was the most beautiful kind of pushy. She didn't take no for an answer, but she didn't push it in your face either. But he's very glad that she's there and all the kids are there because you're forced to deal with that pain so you can move through it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Oh, he's funny. He's like, now get cooking, woman. Let's go. We got a dinner to put on.
Oh shit.
Yep.
He loves the Christmas dinner. That's his favorite. And he's pure energy. So he tastes what you taste.
Uh-huh.
As he's pulling his energy back, he's giving, what's with the cranberry sauce? Why is he showing me cranberry sauce?
I don't know.
I saw an X go through it. So I don't know if that means that you forgot it, you don't like it. What's with the cranberry? Like,
He don't like it, I don't think. Does it
he
Dad like
didn't
cranberry
like,
sauce? No, I don't think so. Yeah.
I don't know what, he's like emphasizing it means something more than that. Like, it's just you guys and the kids, right? You said?
Yes.
That's it. He's like, even if you guys don't like it, give those kids some cranberry sauce. It's jelly, it's yummy,
Yeah.
and they'll love it. It'll make them eat the turkey because are you guys having turkey?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's like, it'll make them eat the turkey. If somebody doesn't really like turkey or something, you can load it up with like that cranberry jelly, and then
Hmm.
they will eat it.
That's Kiki. Ah,
Pulling his energy back and loving you guys, and very, very emphasizing that he is with you. It's not a figment of your imagination.
okay.
I hope that was helpful, hun.
Yeah, it was.
All right. Okay, where am I going now? Oh, I just saw mom step forward. She's like, I'm mom. I'm mom. It's my turn. She's very sweet. Okay, hold on. This lady stepping forward, showing me my symbol for mobility, jumping up and down, showing me that she has all her mobility on the other side. And so when they show me that, that tells me that they were either very limited mobility here in the physical world or were slowing down a lot before they passed. I got tickles all through my face. That's my sign of disfiguration, or that I did not look at the end of my life the way I did for most of it. I think she was older, actually, maybe 80 or 90, or she's just showing me that that's kind of how she looked at the end of her life. But she jumps up and she's like, you know what? I'm good. I don't want you to remember me that way. Don't remember me like that, because she feels very strong and like very go, go, go through most of her life. Who understands that? Whose mom or grandma is this? She's cutting off my throat as well, which is like my sign for breathing. She took one last deep breath.
I have a mother who passed away of cancer about 8 years ago. Her cancer was kind of fast coming, and she did struggle with breathing. She had lung cancer.
Yeah.
So possibly my mother, who I'm
Yes.
looking to reach out.
And did not look anything like she normally did when she passed. Yeah.
No, she lost her hair, had to shave her head, and she did age a lot because of the chemo and radiation that she had.
Yeah. I just got chills when you said that. She's like, I looked way older than I actually was.
Yeah.
She's jumping up and down, wanting you to know that she's got all her health and vitality back. And I literally saw her like jump up like if you inflated a balloon. And she's like, I'm back, baby. I'm back. Distance or space? Did she live in a different space or a different place than where she is now? Or she's taken me
Um,
distance or space?
I grew up in California, and when she passed away, she had three younger children. They lived in Indiana, so definitely a different, farther away.
Yeah, yeah. She's pretty funny. She's like, no offense, Tracy. I was just kind of skeptical about all this, but thank you for doing this. She's very polite as well. Like, this is what I was picking up at first. She's got this very sweet personality. Do you understand that?
I do, 100%. She has a big personality. She has always been super kind. She had a really hard life, constantly going, try to take care of her kids. And
That's what she was showing me.
I was also skeptical of this. So I'm glad that you said that, because it makes sense.
But she said that you took a leap of faith. And when you take a leap of faith, anything is possible. Um, Sorry, she goes, just pause for 1 second. I don't know if you guys can hear this, but I have an outside cat. And when I'm working and stuff and he wants in and he can hear my windows open, he can hear me talking, he climbs up on the screen and sticks his face there and screams at me. So let me just open the door 1 second so that I can focus on your reading. And as I'm saying this, your mom is like petting him and she's like, that's okay. I helped bring him through. She really liked animals, didn't she?
Yes, she did. She had cats of her own too.
So bear with me if she makes me tend to my cat here, you guys. Hold on a
Okay.
second.
Janice, I'm so excited. I knew it.
Yeah, this is wild. I'm excited too. It's just kind of good to know that, like, how I was a little bit skeptical of it, like how she mentioned that. It's pretty awesome.
So interesting the way that spirit uses synchronicity and alignment, because she's like sitting there with all these cats petting them, and she's like, see, it really is heaven. We got animals all over this place up here. Do you understand that?
I do. She had a cat that who she loved dearly, and the cat was kind of grumpy, and the only person that she liked was my mom, actually. But I feel like sometimes spirits can come through cats also. So
Absolutely. It's funny that you say that, because she said that she sent you a cat. Now, I don't know what that means, but she said, I sent you that cat. I sent you that cat.
well, I have a cousin who did this reading with you quite some time ago, and it actually happened right when I had a Cosmo, my cat, who I had to kind of put down and rest, and I was torn over. So it's possible that she's with him.
Absolutely. Like, as soon as I came in from letting my cat in, that's what I said. She's got like a pile of cats on her. And she's like, of course I was going to help your cat. What do you think?
Aw.
She's walking around your house, honey. And she's like, you tell her I love this house. I'm so proud of my daughter. I'm so proud of her. Look at this. I love this home. Did you move after she passed, or how do you understand that?
Yeah, no, I moved to Oregon about 8 years ago, so I am in a different environment. I mean, that's kind of all that would ring a bell really to me.
Well, see, the reason why they will bring something like that up is because I'm not in your life to know what the heck is going on. But if you moved after your mom passed and she's like talking about coming and seeing your new house, then that's her way of letting you know that she's with you and she sees everything going on. Because I can't know that you moved. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Hmm.
Do you own that house?
My father does rent it from him.
It's interesting because showing me the for sale sign on the front lawn, which is my symbol for moving, selling a house, renovating, something like that. And she's like, talk about this, talk about this. What are we
We are
talking?
doing some,
Sorry?
yeah, we're doing a little bit of renovating, and I did have hopes when I first moved in there to purchase it from my dad. So
She's going to help you with that. She's absolutely going to help you with that. All you got to do is tell her exactly what you want, focus on what you want, be specific, tell her exactly what it is, and then let go and let them line it up their way. Because she's not gone. She's going to help you with that. She put the white blanket around Dad's shoulders and gave him the yellow rose. Now, the yellow rose is a very interesting symbol because always it means friendship. But a lot of times when they show me the yellow rose, it is a sign that there was separation or divorce before they passed. But it doesn't always mean that. Sometimes they will show me the yellow rose that this is my best friend, but your mom is giving Dad a yellow rose and putting the white blanket around his shoulders. You understand that?
I do. My mom's dad they were not on good terms before she had passed away, and he also ended up passing away right around the same time, having cancer. But they made amends before she passed away, and um, maybe that's why he's there with her.
He's
You
stepping
mean
forward too.
maybe your dad too? The divorce between your dad and her.
Yes, there we go.
Mhm.
Your dad is still here. Who is this? Brooke, thank you for help
Hi.
because your
Yeah,
mom just said, thank
She
you,
is my
Brooke.
cousin,
yeah,
and
I'm
she did the reading with you before. So yeah,
Okay.
I don't understand what you mean though.
So,
she put she put the yellow roses for she's divorced from your dad, and then the white cloak is her helping take care of your dad. His health.
yes, that's
Mm.
exactly what I'm saying. Were your parents divorced before they passed?
My parents have been divorced since I was like a year
Yes.
old.
So what your mom is saying is she's giving your dad, who's still here, yeah, he's in the
Hmm.
physical world. She's
Yes.
giving him the yellow rose, letting me know that even though they were separated before she passed, that she is watching over him here and now in the physical world. And is the house
Mm.
that you're in now, that's the one that you want to give to your dad here?
I'm actually at my dad's house right now for Christmas, so maybe
This is
that's
why she
why.
keeps saying, Dad, Dad, here, this house, Dad, this house, Dad, this house.
Okay, that
They
makes sense.
know. See, I'm not in your life to know what the heck that means. But what I love about Spirit is that they don't change the message just because I don't understand it at first. They just wiggle that piece until you figure it out. And they're very
Mhm,
specific.
mhm.
She's thanking you for opening your mind to this because she's been dead long enough, she said. This is some bullshit, she said, that I have to be dead and invisible. She's like, you tell me what you need, I will send it your way.
That sounds like her.
Have have you found the dimes and the nickels and the pennies and the quarters and stuff like that? Have you noticed the change around you?
Lots of changes have been happening.
No, no, no. Change. Yeah,
Change.
coins, dimes, nickels, pennies, things like that.
Um,
Here, I'll tell you what's going on here. So, have you ever heard the saying pennies from heaven or dimes from heaven?
no.
Then you can't understand that message. See, sometimes our loved ones are talking to us all the time, but you guys don't understand their language. They don't speak speech. They have to line you up with a sign or a symbol that contains the message they're trying to give to you. So they use coins because it's a very well-known saying that your loved ones will send a dime from heaven or a coin from heaven to let you know that they're with you at that moment. But what happens is that if you don't know that that's a message, it's just obscure in the background. It's like it's like the last time that you drove your car, okay? How many red cars did you see out on the road while you were driving?
I have no idea.
You would not know because you weren't looking for it. If you're not looking for it, you don't see it. It's just obscured in the background. But if I said to you, I'll give you $50 for every red car you see the next time you're on the road, you're going to know exactly how many there are, right?
Yes.
Your mom has been sending you signs and symbols, and she's using a lot of coins. When you see that coin, she wants you to hear this. It's her knocking and letting you know that she's with you at that moment, at that time. She's saying, hey, I'm right here. And what you're going to notice is you find them in the most amazing, incredible places. You'll get out of your car, you'll come back in, and there'll be a dime right on your seat. It'll be mathematically impossible to be fluke, random, or chance. That's her. And once you can recognize that she's talking to you, you don't feel her absence. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Why is she showing me a car wash?
Maybe because I need to wash my car. I don't know.
Is it really dirty? Because she's literally putting your car through a car wash.
I need a new car, to be honest. No, it's not that dirty, but
Do you have little ones?
I don't. My son is now 19.
That's who's going through the car wash. He's driving now?
He is driving.
Because mom said, tell him to wash his car. It's for him.
I will try.
Is he in the room right now?
He is in the other room. It's a little loud, but he is in the other room.
Your mom just said that just know that she has watched him grow and that it feels like he's taller than you now. And she just said, know that I'm watching over you and I've seen everything that's happened. I've seen all of the changes he's made. I've seen him growing into a man. And she's very proud of him. He graduated as well because she's saying that I attended his graduation in spirit.
Oh, he
And then
did.
she kicked his butt and she said he's going to college, just so you know. He's upgrading. He's going back to school. He will.
Good.
He's in between right now, isn't he?
He is actually.
Your mom said, don't you
I'm
worry
trying
about
to
it.
push him to college.
You don't even have to. She's working on it on the other side. See, the beautiful thing about spirit is that they can boss you around when you don't even realize it because their voice sounds like a thought that interrupts the rest of your thoughts. So she will be in his head, putting that in his head, going, we need to go back to school. We need to go back to school. And I don't feel like it's like school. I feel like he's going to get a ticket or something like for heavy duty mechanic or machine operating or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
In the trades of some sort.
Yeah, I can see that.
She's pulling her energy back. She's like, thank you for doing this. Oh, one more thing. She gave you a rose. It feels like it's coming up. January, February, maybe. Who's got the birthday, the anniversary, or the date that happens once a year coming up?
Her birthday was on the 5th of December and she passed away on the 28th of December.
Just passed then. That's really interesting. The 5th was my grandfather's birthday, too.
Oh.
So it's not an accident that she timed it like right here and right now. They pass around the holidays and stuff. You know why? Because it's literally impossible for you to think about them if they're not here.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're thinking about them, it's because they're right here. So if they pass around the holidays, it's impossible for you to approach the holidays and not think about them. So if you're thinking about them, they're with you. So if they really like the holidays, they're going to pass around the holidays so that they never go a year without experiencing the holidays with you. Make sense?
Yes, it does. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Watch for those signs because you're going to see her everywhere from now on. Once you know how to read the signs, you can't unread them.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's so funny because she's like, oh, I'm not done, Tracy. 2 and 1. Here we go. Brooke, your turn. Here we go. Family just bringing you over. But there's a gentleman standing behind you as well. Who do you want to connect to?
Me?
Yes, because this is your aunt, correct?
No, Janice is my cousin, actually.
Okay. She's got a gentleman there as well.
Could be our grandpa on her. So Janice's dad and my mom are siblings. Their dad is our grandpa. He's passed away. And also our uncle Gary is also passed away.
So I see them around you. She's like coming over to you as well. So hold on a second. I think she's like, well, she had a chance to, here's what's going on. She wants you to know that she loves you very much and she's thanking you for bringing her daughter here and not giving up on her.
Yeah.
Because she's making me feel like you helped her haunt her to get her here.
I've been pushing my cousin to do this for a long time. Yeah.
She's thanking you for not giving up on her for that because she very much wanted to be a part of this holiday with you guys.
Yeah.
And then she's like, but I've had my turn here, so I'm going to let them come through and say something as well. And I got both the men coming through. Now, your uncle, I want to start with him because he's showing me sudden, quick, unexpected passing. I got spinning thoughts, or I was actually spinning when I passed. And I don't feel any pain. I just feel like he steps up and he goes, oh, I'm on the side. Whoops.
He drank too much. He was drinking too much, and that's what ultimately caused his passing. And it was quick.
He didn't feel any pain. He was definitely like the spinning thoughts is like, I'm not in my right mind. I'm not able to communicate. You know what I mean? And when you said he was like drunk, he's like, yeah, I was so drunk. I didn't feel nothing. I just looked down and I'm like, whoop, I'm dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he had a lot of relief to connect to the father figure on that side. So was his dad already on that side when he passed?
Yeah. Yes.
Because he put the heart around him and he showed me that his dad came to greet him and he goes, make sure they know I went up, not down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your grandfather said he just gave you a big hug and he's thanking the family for everything they did and the way that they laid him to rest. A lot of choices and decisions and thought went into that is what he's making me feel like. Feels like we were up, we were down, like we were doing everything we can to try to make peace for everybody in the family. Do you understand that?
Yeah, they had taken him home and like cared for him at home and had like hospital bed at home for a while when he was sick. He had cancer, colon cancer, actually.
Please thank them for doing that because it's interesting. He's showing me that how much dramatic peace that gave him. I feel like he really didn't want to die in that hospital. I can almost feel like a fear of being in the hospital. He's like, I don't want to be there for that. I don't. When you guys brought him home, he's just showing me that like you made the right choices and decisions and how much peace that gave him.
Yeah.
Who's getting married? Are you engaged?
No, I'm married. I got married a few years ago.
After he passed?
After my grandfather, it was right after my uncle passed. So my uncle was supposed to go to the wedding, but he passed before that.
They're showing me, they're talking about the engagement and then the wedding, that they attended the wedding in spirit.
Yeah.
You did something because they're showing me the symbol for memorializing somebody where when doesn't mean you did this specific sign, but when they show me the picture in the bouquet, that's my sign that we did something at our wedding to honor our loved ones or to include them in some way. How do you understand that?
Which I'm trying to remember. I don't remember exactly. I didn't do the picture in the bouquet though.
That's what I was saying. It doesn't have to be that exact sign, but he's validating that there was something that was done or said about him that he attended as well. When you're speaking about him or when you're speaking about your loved ones on the other side, they're with you. So either somebody was telling stories about him at the wedding or you did something to honor him, but you did something that allowed his presence to be there.
Yeah, well, his girlfriend, she still came to the wedding, even though he had passed. And I mean, I guess some people would wonder why did we still invite her, even though, but of course we still invited her. So that may have been.
That's exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. And my mom let her live with her for a little while after he passed too, because she passed away within less than a year after him, and she had nowhere to go after he passed. So my mom did let her stay with her for a little while before he passed away.
Know how deeply honored and grateful he is for that because she was just an injured bird too. Hey, he shows me a little baby bird with a broken wing, that they were kind of two peas in a pod, that, broken in some ways, not able to heal that addiction, but not bad people either. Do you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank your mom for her. So this is your mom's brother?
Yeah.
He said your mom's a little spitfire, that she's all over the place, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. He's like, she's trying to
Yeah.
show off, show us all off.
Yes. Yeah, she has endless energy. You wouldn't believe it.
She's a rock star. He loves the kitchen. Did your mom move? What's with the kitchen? He's talking about her kitchen.
Her kitchen, I'm not sure. She didn't move.
Does she have a big kitchen?
It's nice, decent size.
Her brother's talking about something. Tell her I love the kitchen. It looks wonderful. And are you hosting Christmas at mom's house, or is mom hosting Christmas at her house, I should say?
I had Christmas Eve at my house last night.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry?
I'm not sure.
Gluten-free pizza? I'm good, thank you.
Oh.
I didn't order anything, nope.
Hold on 1 second. Somebody's mute came off.
I can't unmute or I can't mute her. I don't know how.
You just have to click on her name and then mute.
It's not letting me.
Weird. Okay. Whoever this iPhone 403 is, I can see your face, sweetie. Your mute came off. I need you to mute me again. Can you see me, honey? Yes, you. Yeah. Now I see your toes. Oh, Spirit's just playing with our cameras today. That's Spirit too, just so you know. It's spiritual emphasis. So I think what's kind of going on there is they're talking about a kitchen. Your uncle was talking about the kitchen and mom's kitchen and stuff. And when you hear a ding, a bing, or anything like that that interrupts, that's emphasis. So he meant what he said. There's something about mom's kitchen. He's trying to give her some kind of validation that it looks great. Now, if you're not there with her, I don't know. How do you
I don't know. I've been doing a lot of baking. I don't know if that has anything a lot of cute decorated like baking stuff. I don't know if that's what he's talking about or any of
your kitchen?
Possibly. I have all these decorated caramel apples, like, 30 of them.
Thank you.
Really nice decorated that I've been working on.
All in your kitchen.
Yeah, I had trays and trays of them, and it's been a lot. Yeah, it could be that.
That's exactly. I can get the puzzle pieces a little twisted, but there's something he's trying to bring mom in to experience it. Is she a distance or space away?
No, she lives close by. She helped me make them. She
Thank
did.
you. That's why I'm like, I don't understand why we're bringing mom into this and saying how beautiful the kitchen is.
Oh, yeah. They did. Yeah, she did help me make them. I took a class and then I taught her. So
That's why they're bringing it up. See, because I don't have that in my library in my experiences, so I don't know how to say that you guys made all these apples and stuff like that. They can only show me in whatever way they can show me. So he's taking me to the kitchen, telling me how beautiful it looks. I can see it decorated, how amazing that is. I can feel mom's emphasis or like help in that.
yeah.
They're there. Please let her know that her brother is safe and at peace, that he made it to heaven. That he keeps saying that I made it to heaven. The good go up here. Even though he's like teasing the good die young. I guess I was good. But Daddy's not missing Christmas. And when he's thanking mom for taking care of his girlfriend, and I do see them together on the other side. Are they placed together as well? Because I can see them close together. I don't know if that means that our ashes are close together. Somebody's got their pictures right together, but they are together in some way in the physical world as well.
I don't think their ashes are near each other. I think they might be in separate states.
They're showing me that they're together physically in some way as well. So I wonder, does your mom have pictures of her? I know that sounds weird because she wasn't your mom's daughter or anything, but I saw two pictures side by side.
I'm not sure, but the girlfriend did have kids who might have their picture or something. I'm sure there are photos somewhere, but I don't think my mom had a picture of her.
When you said that, he just goes, watch for that. It's a similar sign to what I got from somebody a couple of weeks ago. Spirit will sometimes give you a sign of something like that, and you have no idea what it means. And then when we're done, it will happen. And in that moment, when you hear of it, it's like, oh my God, shivers head to toe, because you know that they're with you and with them at the same time. Actually, the last lady that happened to, it was her ex-fiance that died like 6 years ago. And he kept saying that, thanking her for talking to his kids. And she's like, I haven't talked to his kids in years. And he's like, well, he's thanking you for talking to them. So there's going to be a connection at some point. 2 days. And this video is still on my YouTube. You can find it on my YouTube and look in the comments, because it was like 2 days after that she said that all of a sudden she got a phone call from his son who butt dialed her. So when spirit gives you a message of something like that hasn't quite happened yet, watch for it, because they will give you those messages so you will feel their presence in the moment. You got so many spirit around you, and as each one pulls back, another one tries to jump in.
For me? Oh my,
Yes.
what?
There's a grandmother, as well as everybody pulling back. The grandmother figure just stepped forward and wrapped you in a hug as well. And she goes, don't forget I'm over here as well. But she's going one above. So I don't know if this is grandma or great grandma.
My grandma's mom, probably. My grandma's 91, but I think her mom, maybe.
That would make sense. That's why, because I was going, it could even be great grandmother, because she's going one above, one above. And when you said she's 91, she just said, thank you for watching over my daughter and my baby. Put the white blanket around her shoulders. And she's got limited mobility, your grandma that's here now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But her mom just teased and said she might not be able to get around very well anymore, but she's going to outlive y'all. So have fun with that. Aw, they're pulling their energy back. I hope that was helpful.
Yes, thank you.
You're very welcome. Okay. I got another child here. Hold on. I'm hearing mom, 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 mom. She's showing me the rose. Birthday, anniversary, date that happens once a year. What do you mean no? Okay, I got somebody yelling at me in my head. She said, look, you'll see what I mean. Oh, I have a Rose here. Rose, do you have a child on the other side? I think it's a girl, somebody that passed suddenly, unexpectedly, traumatically before we think of as their time, because I got a young soul stepping forward. I got tickles all over my face. She steps forward with a rose, though, which is usually my symbol for birthday, anniversary, or a date that happens once a year. You could have saved me all that. Just put your camera on, my friend.
As soon as you said mom, 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 I'm like, oh yeah.
And then she shows me the rose and puts an X through it. And she's like, no, not birthday, my mom's name. Oh, honey, your daughter's here. And I love how she did that because I didn't even know it was you I was speaking to. She put the heart around you. She put the heart around you and dad. I don't know if this is dad or stepdad. I think it's dad.
Stepdad. Dad's over
Okay.
there.
But there's two more people here as well. Who are you living with? I'm seeing like 4 or 5 people in the house. She's putting the heart around all of you, which is my symbol for healing and reconnection.
We're staying at a friend's house for the winter months.
Okay. She poured a little something something in their coffee. Has somebody been
She has Bailey's on the counter for her coffee.
yeah. So your daughter's there. She's like, Mom, I'm over 18. I can drink now. So she's drinking that coffee with you. She's like, have another cup, Mom. Come on, have another cup. See, these are the details that she's got to bring through that I can't know, so you know she's there.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like you don't have to cook so much this year. Is your friend doing the cooking?
I'm doing living here. I'm doing all the cooking. She doesn't like cooking. But
Oh, okay.
yesterday we did our Christmas and my daughter did all the cooking. I just made a ham. That's all I had to do.
Your other daughter.
Yeah.
Interesting. So
Because we did our turkey and stuff yesterday.
that's what she's showing me, because she's showing me that you didn't have to cook it, that she cooked it.
Yep.
She cooked it. She cooked it. And so I was confused when you say I do all the cooking. I'm like, huh? That makes sense. So she was absolutely there for that. Now, I hear wedding bells. When you say my other daughter, is she in a relationship?
Yes, she's engaged.
See? Your daughter's bringing that up. Is that kind of new?
No, but they're all of a sudden they're actually talking about planning a wedding.
Yeah.
Because they've been engaged for quite a while, but they never talked about a wedding, and they're starting to a little bit now.
Your daughter's kind of helping with that too, because she's like, come on, this family needs something to look forward to. This family needs some love, some joy, some, excitement and celebrations in our world. So thank her sister for getting married and for wanting to get married right now, because the more that you are thinking and feeling joy and happiness and anticipation, the more joy, happiness, and anticipation comes in. And you guys have been in a tight frequency for a while now. Although she's chopping wood, it's like that part you didn't mind. I know that you lived or you were staying at a campground for a while throughout the summer.
Yeah.
But she's making me feel like she loved the wood and the fire and the smell. It's like I feel like homesick for the smell.
Yeah. We're actually thinking, because our trailer is still sitting there, that New Year's with these temperatures, we might actually go and stay out there for a few days.
She's going with you.
Yeah, I can see that. She always
Does it
had her
need
bag
a
ready.
does it need a new wheel or something? She's repairing it.
I hope not.
There's something there. It doesn't feel major. It feels like it needs a tire pumped or I don't know, because it's not a.
That possibility is there. We haven't been out to check it for 3 weeks.
Okay. Bring an air pump with you, just in case. It might have a bit of a flat tire. It doesn't feel like anything major. It just feels like, and it doesn't even feel like extraordinarily important thing other than
Mhm.
her to let you know that she sees that ahead of time, give you a heads up, bring the air pump with you so that you're ready to be ready when you get there and we can just enjoy it.
Uh-huh.
She said the tree is beautiful and thank you. Glad it was put up. It feels like it was hard.
Yeah, because my stuff is still stored. We came across a few items. Where we're staying, she lost her partner a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
So she wasn't sure if she was going to, and we did it together. We put hers up.
God, yeah. So she's thanking you for that. And I could feel that that was hard when you did it, but she's like, thank you for that because once you got through it, it's like, okay, now we're through that and we can actually enjoy Christmas. Sometimes just putting up the tree breaks through like that seal and makes it okay now to do those things. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
It was just hard not having none of my stuff that certain pieces mean things. And I did not get to do that because I don't even know where my stuff is.
Yeah.
So that aspect I found was a struggle and not doing things that I'm used to doing in my routine. But if you don't have the place to do it where you're comfortable,
Yeah.
it's yeah. Like I did not bake this year. I did none of that stuff.
She's like, no, we chopped wood and hung out around the campfire as much as we possibly could. So, like they brought through earlier, it doesn't matter if you're doing the same, well, helps when you're doing the same traditions that you used to
Yeah,
do with them. But even if you create new traditions along the way, you invite
yeah,
them in, they will be there with bells on.
yeah. I know my husband's actually thinking of starting a fire today in the
Does not
backyard.
surprise me because she's talking to you. She
Yeah,
sounds like a thought that interrupts the rest of your thoughts, and that's what she's been showing me since the beginning here. Is that the fire, the wood? She's even making him feel like it's enjoyable. Like I feel like he's craving to just chop the wood. Feels like good exercise. Makes me feel good chopping the wood
uh-huh.
because she's not missing a beat. She said, Mama, you will have a place next year. You just get your thoughts and your speech organized. And, I know that you've been working on writing out your list of what you want and whatnot. And this too shall pass. And it will come in at exactly the right time. She's pulling her energy back as she hugged you. You've definitely been getting hot flashes every once in a while because she said, "That's me, Mom. That's me." Not. She's like,
Yeah,
"You're not menopausing. That's me."
yeah. I'm supposed to be done menopausing. Yes, I've had a few of those.
It's because she's there and she's hugging you, and love feels like warmth. So the next time that you feel that, just say hi, sweetheart, because she's with you. Makes
As
sense.
she made her evidence, because the trial just was starting to end for the other girl that he killed, and I got to listen to it
Yeah.
on the phone, and she showed signs like I, I pulled a dozen eggs out of the fridge. There was a dime in the crease of the eggs. How did that get there? Right? And
Mathematically
then it went to peel
impossible.
potatoes. First potato out was a heart. Peeled another potato, went for another one, another heart.
Yeah.
Then I was going through a box, and I found this book that she gave me, and it has her writing in it, all in the same day, the day before the trial. It's like, wow,
And when
that's
you said that you found the book with her writing on it, she goes, "There you go." And she showed me the tattoo. Like now you can get your tattoo. Like did it have her name signed in there?
oh yes. And I have a tattoo of her for her. I'm not happy with it. And I'm not happy the way the writing is of her name.
Got
That is
ya.
weird.
That's what she said. She brought you that so you could get the name right for your tattoo.
Because when people look at it, they don't see her. I've had a few people not see her name. And it's
Yeah.
like, I don't like that.
Isn't that
Oh,
magical?
geez. That's weird. Yeah.
Because she's listening. She hears every conversation when they talk about her name. So she helped line you up at the exact right moment, at the exact right time with her actual
Actual
handwriting.
signature.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. That's crazy.
Now she's pulling her energy back. She just kissed your cheek and she's like, I love you, Mama. I love you. Aw. I hope that was helpful, sweetie.
Yes, thank you very, very much.
You're very welcome.
Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
You too. Okay. Where am I going right now? Somebody's doing this. I got a soul trying to step forward that has a lot of grief, pain, or trauma around their passing because it's very distorted energy. Distorted energy comes from great pain, grief, or trauma. It kind of distorts the energy, making it trickier for me to connect to. It's kind of like water. You can hear how water distorts sound. You can hear underwater, but it will sound like this. There's a soul stepping forward that passed suddenly, unexpectedly, traumatically. Doesn't feel that long ago. Maybe a year, 2, 3. It's still feels kind of recent. Now, time is relative. A year can feel like 2020 can feel like a year, but it does feel fairly recent, sudden, unexpected, or traumatic. Somebody's still highly grieving for this. Who understands this? And as I'm saying it, my voice is cutting out, like I'm finding it trouble to breathe.
That will be me.
Who said that?
Madeline.
Okay, I got 2 people understanding that. And so, Madeline, I'm coming to you. And then the other lady, Shalane, I'm coming to you afterwards. So you just hold on here. Madeline. Oh, I think you put your camera on, but I can't see anything. That's okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes. The young soul. Okay. Oh, Madeline, this is your son that's stepping forward. I've read for you before. Yeah?
Yes. Yes.
But he's got a gentleman with him as well. He's like, Mom, I don't know if it's a father figure. Is your dad on the other side as well?
That'll be my stepfather.
They're coming forward together. They're stepping forward together. And I smell cigarette smoke all around them. Well, smoke all around them. Some kind of smoke all around them. Whether it's like happy smoke or just normal smoke, I'm not sure. But I smell smoke all around them. Did your son smoke?
Yes, he smoked quite a bit. Him and my stepdad smoked quite a bit too.
So they're smoking on the other side as well. I keep seeing like happy smoke. You know what I mean by that?
No.
Marijuana. Mary Jane. You know what I'm talking about? Marijuana. Weed. Honey, you're muted. You got to leave your mute off for me.
Might be the younger ones that have passed on just recent. They're the ones that smoke quite a bit.
So he's bringing them with him as he's stepping forward. Not enough to communicate here, because when you say they were recently passed, he's like pushing them back. He's like, no, you don't get to talk. I'm just letting her know you're here. So that you know they're all together on the other side. He's like, Mom, I've been talking to you the whole time. I've been talking to you all day, just so you know. And he's thanking you. Oh, you have his boys, don't you?
Yes. When you were talking about the one that just tragically, that was his sister. We just lost my niece we just buried her on the 23rd of this month, this December.
Oh, sweetheart, I'm so sorry.
She died on December 13th. She OD'd.
That's what I overdosed. I was getting that. He said he wants you to know why there's so many people passing in that state right now. The world is going through a shift right now. And from all accounts that I can tell, God is trying to maneuver each and every one of us into a state of love, light, and peace. And now, in order to get to that state of love, light, and peace, for some of us, that means that we have to face these traumas and these addictions that have held us back for some time. And if there is absolutely no way that we can work through those traumas or those addictions here in the physical world, then God is taking our souls. Because as soon as your soul exits the physical body, it's immediately in love, light, and peace. So every soul over the next few years is being transitioned to love, light, and peace. The reason why so many of your loved ones, if they've been dealing with addiction, is passing, and that is why, is to make sure that there is no more pain. Does that make sense?
I think so.
See, your niece was not able to break that addiction in the physical world. She was in too much pain physically, to be strong enough to be able to get to sobriety. You understand?
Yeah.
But when she exits the physical body, she's instantaneously in love, light, and peace. She's instantaneously free from that addiction. And she chose to do it around the holidays. Not that she chose to pass on purpose, because she didn't. That's just, I'm definitely not getting purposeful on this. It was accidental for sure. I just feel like I didn't know how much I took, or I just feel like I was trying to self soothe, not paying any attention. But the soul, the higher soul, chooses when we're going to pass, even before we're born. And so it's not an accident that she passed right around the holidays, because she really likes the holidays and she wants you guys to remember her on the holidays so that she can be a part of them with you moving forward.
Yeah.
Your son said that's all the time she gets, though. It's his turn. He wants to thank you for everything you just did for his boys and for the amazing Christmas that you gave for his boys. He's showing me shoes, honey. Did you get his boys new shoes?
Yeah, I got them new shoes.
He's
They were,
styling. He's making me
yeah,
feel like style is important, Mom.
yes, that's just how my youngest is starting to be like that, starting to dress stylish, and his oldest son's just the same way too. So they're just getting into the style, the fad, like they say.
And your son is showing just like him, just like him. This is my sign for just like me.
Yeah,
So he was rocking all the styles and everything.
yeah. That, I noticed my grandson is, the way he dresses and that really reminds me of his dad. So I know my son is with me when
With him.
yeah,
And he's still with his sons, parenting them, even if they don't know it. They are picking up his traits and adopting his traits because he's right there with them, even if they can't physically see him.
yeah.
He's pulling his energy back. He gave you a kiss and he gave you a car. Do you need a new car?
Um, they've been bugging me for a vehicle, but I just kind of like, no, I don't want to get a new vehicle. They're too expensive. Yeah.
That's so funny.
Um,
So your son is hearing what everybody's saying on the other side, and he's like, "Mom, I'm giving you a car. If I want to give you a car." This is an example of how they can't interrupt your free will. They can want to give you a car, but if you're like, "I don't want a car," then they can't make you want one.
mhm. Um, Before we head out, I just want to find out my niece if they met her before she passed on, like my cousin Tony and my son, because she was pretty close to them.
They're all together on the other side, hun. I promise you that. When your son stepped forward, he showed me a group of people, like 4, 5, maybe even more people who passed in similar situations, passed from trauma or addiction or pain that they were not able to overcome in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, Mom, I'm really happy that my niece is with her brother.
She said,
It
"I'm
was
sorry." She
it
said
was
she's,
it was just so hard.
I know,
What hurts the most is I have her son. And that's what hurts the most is her kids that she left behind.
I know.
My mom has the two younger ones, and I have his oldest one, and it just every time I look at her son, I just cry because you know he doesn't even know his mom's gone. I can't explain to a 6-year-old about his mom's passing. It's just too hard.
Yeah. So I think this is why they really want you to understand. See, I don't know exactly why they are bringing the messages through until you validate it in that way. And your son has been trying to navigate here because your niece, I can feel all that distorted energy around her really thick, which it's tricky to get to. And it's not as much around him because he's been there for some time.
Yeah.
So, the message that they were giving you that God wants us all to be in love, light, and peace right now. And if we were not strong enough to make our way to that in the physical world, then we exit in the physical world and we are still here in spirit. When you were using those words that you were just using, you were using past tense words, was, there, you know what I mean? I want you to use is. She is here right now. I want you to understand something that God told me about people with addictions a long time ago. And maybe this will give you a little bit of peace around your situation. Do you know what generational chains are or generational curses are?
No.
These are the habits and behaviors that we pass down to our loved ones, not because we want them to have it, but because our kids grow up and do what we do, not what we say. Understand? So if we come from a family line that deals with addictions or something like that, then the chances that our kids are going to adopt those addictions are enormous. Yes?
Yeah.
Now, when you have a generational line that has all of these generational curses being passed down, generational transference, if you will, if one generation is not strong enough to heal it, it gets passed down to the next generation. So what's happening is some of these souls are exiting the physical world because they are not able to get to sobriety in the physical world. And if they stay here in this broken state, then they are teaching their children how to grow up and be broken and in that addiction as well. But when they exit the physical reality, and now you are not in addiction, sweetheart. You are raising these children through sobriety. You are breaking those chains that they were not able to break in the physical world. You are literally slaughtering the demons that took them out. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
You taking those children, and I know this is difficult for sometimes for us to understand, not our children, us being here in the physical world is not always what's best for them if we are not here in a healthy way. The only way sometimes that they can stop those generational transferences from being passed down is to exit the physical reality and let their children be raised by somebody who doesn't have those same chains. They're thanking you. Your niece just said, thank you, Auntie. You got to see this through my eyes. I am so grateful that my children are not going to be weighed down by those chains that I was not able to break. Thanks to you and the family that they are with now, they are being raised healthy and they are going to have a quality of life that your niece could never give her. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Please don't grieve the fact that your nieces and nephews are not going to be raised with their mom in the physical. They are going to be raised with their mom still here in a healthy state, helping them in a different way, but healthy.
Yeah.
And they're not going to carry those same generational transferences that they did. And that is what they are extraordinarily grateful for.
Thank you.
Please, no, no. She said, no, thank you, Auntie. Thank you for being strong enough to break those chains of addiction in your life and being the leader here in our family that is showing everybody else that it is possible to heal and thrive. Thank you for being the one that they can count on. Go have a very Merry Christmas. Know that they're very much with you and that they're never going to leave you. They're still talking to you every single day.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. And then she gave you an eagle feather. So I'm not sure what that means.
I'll figure it out.
All right, honey. Pulling their energy back. Your son just kissed you and he said, I love you too, Mom.
Love you too, Corey. Thank you.
All right, hon. Have a great Christmas.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, Shalane, I'm coming to you because this gentleman, it's so funny because I could feel that energy, all that pain and grief and distorted energy. And now, as soon as her reading's going, I can feel your energy rising into joy. And I'm like, is this the right person still? He's like, yeah, that's me. Who is it that you want me to connect to?
My son.
Got ya. I knew it was a he. He's like, hi, guys. Hi, guys. Is there somebody behind you?
You're my daughter.
Oh, God, yeah. I had to put on my glasses. I can't see him, but he can. He's like, hi, guys. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. He's jumping up and down, showing me that he has free mobility. He's got no more pain. He's like, make sure you say that loud. Hey, there's no pain. There's no pain. There's no pain. Mom, I'm okay. I'm all in one piece on this side. I do feel the disfiguration in my face, which is that he did not look at the end of his life the way he did through most of it. But I do see very quick, sudden, or unexpected tragic passing. How did he pass, hon?
Congestive heart failure.
God, yeah. I definitely was not feeling like it was of his own hand of any way like that, even though he's so young. He's bringing forward angels. Do you understand the angel wings?
No.
Do you have something in memory with him with angel wings around it, like a plaque or something?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
He rolled his eyes. He's like, yes, they do.
I'll have to look.
And then he's got the mother figure that he's bringing forward as well. He's like, I'm not alone. I'm not alone. I'm not alone. She's here too. I feel like it's grandma. Is your mom on the other side as well?
Yes, she is.
I see distance or space, which makes me feel like she's been there for some time. Is there another language as well? Because I can hear, like, I heard Je t'aime mon chéri, which is French for I love you, my sweetheart. But whenever I start hearing French in my head, it just is my sign that there was another language spoken, other that they've reconnected with the family that spoke another language.
Yeah.
How do you understand that?
My mom was Ukrainian and she knew how to speak Ukrainian, and her parents and her family.
So they're teaching your son Ukrainian on the other side. That's why they brought it up. So he brings up grandma and he's like, I hear Je t'aime mon chéri. There, he's learning that language on the other side.
Awesome.
He's got a dog with him. Do you understand that?
Chevy.
How do you understand that?
He's got we had to put our dog down about 6 months before he passed, and that was his buddy.
He said they're reunited together in heaven. And then he said that he made you see another dog that looked just like that dog. Do you understand what that means?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Like, were you just out and about and you saw another dog that looked just like him, or
So he always wanted another dog, and my daughter and my husband did too. And then they would send me pictures of other dogs that looked just like him.
He's trying to convince you to get this dog because this dog is his spirit guide animal. So some of our spirit guides, they incarnate in animal form with us when we come here because they love us unconditionally. They guide us through the good, the bad, the ugly, the all of it. And I think your son is wanting you to have a dog like that looks like his dog so that you will feel his presence and his energy with you every single day.
I've been trying to get her to get one.
He's like, thanks, sis. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And then he's like, do you see how beautiful my sister looks? He spun you around, which is my symbol for somebody who's watching what they eat, making some lifestyle changes, exercising, something like that. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I've been looking into getting some exercise equipment and stuff like that. So
he loves that. He's going to help you with that. He's like, tell me, I'll bring it to you. I'll line it right up for you. And he's got all the strength on the other side that he didn't have. So he was dealing with a heart condition for a little while here in the physical world. Hey?
Yeah.
Because he's like, I'm not weak anymore. I can lift it. I can lift anything. And then he shows me like, bam, bam, that in heaven you got that much strength.
It's funny because I asked for the Flintstones set or whatever from them for Christmas, and that's what they gave me. So it's funny you said bam bam.
I'm sorry. That's what I mean when I say to you guys, they're talking to you, not me. I'm just delivering the message.
Yeah.
That is exactly, he didn't say bam bam to anybody else, did we?
Mm-mm.
They're there. He's watching. He not just watching. He didn't like that word. He's like, I'm not watching. I am participating. I am experiencing. Do you have children? Sister?
No, no, I don't. But I want children.
Because a couple of things. He's showing me the children. He shows me my symbol for named after, just like, and then elf on the shelf.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if I'm trying to put the pieces together and figure out what he means by that, if he, if you had a son, have you been thinking or talking about naming him after your brother or giving him like a middle name or something like that
Yeah.
after your brother?
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm.
So he knows that. But why is he showing me Elf on the Shelf?
I don't know. Like I've seen a lot of videos about Elf on the Shelf recently, but
As soon as you said that, I understood why. Because what did your brother say earlier? He's like, stop using past tense. It's not was, it is. I am participating. Oh, that just gave me shivers. He is participating in Christmas present. So when you have your children, just like we had that lady's grandfather before playing Santa Claus on the other side, when you have your children, your husband's coming in and he gets to be the elf on the shelf and make magic happen. And he loves the elf on the shelf because he said the elf is mischievous and he loves that. He loves that nature about the elf on the shelf.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
It's his way to be able to participate in the holidays with you.
Okay.
He just wrapped a blanket or a sweater around your shoulders so you guys have his clothes or his jacket or something like that.
I'm wearing his shirt right now.
He knows. He knows. And as soon as you said that, he's like, thank you, thank you, thank you. He's like, see, I'm here. Mom, I'm okay. And I'm still with you, I promise.
Okay.
He just said, thanks for hugging her. And he's talking to his sister. He's like, thanks for giving her all the hugs for the both of us. He's pulling his energy back. I hope that that was helpful, you guys.
Oh, it
Yeah,
was. Thank
thank
you so
you.
much.
You're
Thank you.
so welcome. Have a beautiful rest of your Christmas, okay?
Merry
You too.
Christmas,
Merry
Tracy.
Christmas.
Okay. All right, so there's only a few people left that I haven't read, so I'm just coming to you each one by one, and I'm going to keep reading here. So I'm going to start with this lady over here with the dark hair and the white shirt and the stripes. Yes, that would be you. But now what I'm going to do is to help me just get there quicker so that we can get to everybody before we run out of time here. I'm just going to get you to tell me who you want me to connect to. You have an awful lot of people on the other side around you. So you tell me who you want me to connect to, and I'm going to go right there. I feel a parental figure. I don't know if it's who this is. Take your mute off for me, or you're just trying to figure it out. That gives me a chance to put some lip gloss on. I feel like my lips are falling off and peeling. They're so dry. Poor girl's trying to figure out how to take the mute off. That's okay. There you go. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. You have an awful lot of souls around you, hun.
Do I?
You do. It's interesting because I feel a younger soul and then a whole crowd of other people over there. Who is this soul that you want me to connect to?
My daughter.
No wonder. And it's interesting again that when I say that it's not an accident in the order that the messages come through, and that right after we're talking to kids, now I come to another child. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Right away, as she steps forward, she's showing me my son. It's interesting. Right away, I've got confusion and some dizzying thoughts, spinning thoughts. Now, the spinning thoughts is my sign that either I was not in my right mind, I wasn't able to communicate, or I was actually spinning before I passed. but I am going to the throat and I feel like I can't breathe. See, your loved ones will make me feel and experience what they felt and experienced as they transitioned the physical world. All I feel is that breath. She shows me that it was way too quick, that we weren't expecting this. And I feel like it's close to another date or something. I see two dates close together. So either she passed around another important date or there's two birthdays close together. How do you understand that?
She passed on her birthday, and mine's 2 weeks after.
Got ya. And how do you understand her passing, hun?
It was instant. She was hit by a car.
See, this is what I'm saying. The spinning, do you see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? She
Mhm.
felt no pain. You understand that all she felt was taking that last deep breath. And then all those people, see, I don't know why it's important for me to tell you that there's like 50,000 people over there for you, but it's important because you need to know that your daughter is not alone on that side, that she has so many relatives over there, even people that she never met and that you never met. She's talking about the jewelry. Um, did you have a piece of jewelry made for her, or do you have her jewelry? I don't know what that means.
Both. I have her necklace, and I have an urn and a ring.
And you're wearing the ring?
Yeah.
Isn't that funny? Because I'm like talking about jewelry and doing this. She's there. She's like, Trace, we're going to have to step this up a bit because my mom wants to believe, but it's really hard for her to believe. Not that trust me, you don't offend me. I like skeptics. But she's
I'm not a
saying that,
skeptic.
pardon?
But I'm not a skeptic.
She's making me feel like we got to up the ante here because she needs you to know that she is there. You hear her voice. When you said I'm not skeptic, she goes, that's because she's psychic too. It's hard to be skeptic when you have psychic abilities because you can feel the world and sense the world all around you a little bit different than normies tell you it is. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And see, again, it's not an accident that spirit, in the order of the messages that they deliver them in, because she wanted you to hear everything else that was said so that you can understand the signs and the symbols that she's communicating with you with. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Now, in this accident,
Yeah.
I saw justice. Was this with another car?
She was walking. She got struck by a car.
Got ya. That's why she's showing me there will be justice. Do you understand? There will be justice. I'm not sure if it's been handed out yet. It still feels in works. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Do they know who it was?
Yes.
Yeah. Because she's saying, Mom, there will be justice. I promise you, there will be justice. And she passed on her birthday?
Yes.
So did you hear me say that earlier, that when they pass on or around a specific day, it's because they don't want a single day to go by that you don't remember that they're with you on that day? So her being gone on her birthday and right around yours means there's not a single birthday that she's ever going to have or that you are ever going to have that you are not going to feel her presence with you. She gave you flowers. She said, thank you for the flowers, Mom. You've done something with flowers for her. What does that mean?
I've had live flowers in my house by her urn ever since, or before I even got her urn. I
And
get
there's
them when they are about to die. I get new ones.
stop.
Yeah.
She knows. She knows because she's there with you. She's like, you know what is so beautiful about that? Is that there's no such thing as death. And those flowers are always living beside her urn. And if they get to the state where they're not ready, they are not living anymore, you replace them with living flowers, representing that she is alive here in the physical world and safe and at peace with God. She said, Mom, God is real, God is real, God is real. And she needs you to know that she is in a very good place up there. She has forgiveness for the soul that hurt her.
I'm glad she does.
She said she definitely has forgiveness. That I feel like this wasn't the first time that I think this person was like drunk driving or something like that. Because she's saying it wasn't the first time that they did something like this. Maybe not actually hurt somebody, but either they were intoxicated, they were falling asleep at the wheel. There was something very irresponsible about the way that they were driving. And she said, Mom, you got to understand that her being gone on the other side saved probably, she's like, he could have taken me out or he could have taken out a busload of kids. That she would have given her life over and over and over again a million times to save those kids. We can't always see the, everything, all the factors that are in play in the situation. But she said that she died a hero in that sense because she gave her life to stop somebody from doing a bad thing. Does that make sense?
Makes sense.
Is your dad on the other side as well?
Yes.
Because she said, Grandpa's here, Mom. And she put the heart around him, which is healing and reconnection. And he's emphasizing that he loves you, he loves you, he loves you, he loves you. Usually when they overemphasize something like that, it either means that they didn't say it enough here in the physical world, or that was their personality and he's overemphasizing. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Is your mom here in the physical world? They just put the white blanket around Mom's shoulders.
Yes.
They're watching over her here too. She having a bit of mobility issues?
Off and on, yes.
Because Dad just brought up her legs and said that he's watching over her as well and that he knows about everything going on. And were they separated before he passed as well?
Yes.
Because he said he gave her the yellow rose and he said, tell her that I love her and that it's never too late to say I'm sorry. It's never too late to say I'm sorry. And it feels like to me that they had kind of made peace with that for a long time, but he still wants her to know that he's loving her from the other side and that he's showing me the life review, which is where they see their life through everyone else's eyes. Do you understand that?
Yes.
She's pulling her energy back. One more thing, as she pulls her energy back, she showed me her picture and she said, I love that one. It's beautiful. Thank you for choosing that one. And I see you changing the picture. Did you change the picture you were going to use for her funeral or something like that? Or there's something about a beautiful picture that you have up on your wall. She's talking about, thank you for using this picture. It's one of my favorites.
We had shirts made and it has her picture on it.
Did you change which picture would take you a bit
Yeah.
to figure out which one to use?
Yeah.
Please know that she helped you with that. She bossed you around as a thought that interrupts the rest of your thoughts and told you which picture to use. She loves you very much. And she's chatterbox. As she pulls her energy back, she's like, I'm sorry, one more thing. And I saw literally tattoo. Have you got the tattoo for her yet? Because she's showing me thoughts, which is either you're thinking about one or she made you think about which one to get, or how do you understand that?
Yeah. Got a tattoo after she passed.
She's telling me that she helped you with that as well, that she helped you come up with the idea that she would love, and she loves it. Is there a date on it? Is her birth date on it?
It is her birthday.
That's the tattoo that you got?
Yeah.
I can't know that, sweetheart. She's with you. I promise you, she is okay. She's like, I love you, Mama. Pulling her energy back. Giving you a cup of hot chocolate and pulling her energy back. I don't know what that means. Do you understand the hot chocolate?
I drink it every now and again. I don't know.
Go have
I
one.
have been.
You have been recently?
Yeah.
That's why she's bringing it up, because you're feeling her voice. She's talking to you. So it's her saying, go have that hot chocolate, Mom. That's why all of a sudden you have this craving for it. 'Cause she needs you to know that's her talking to you. That's what her voice sounds like. Once you understand what her voice sounds like, you will never not hear it again. I'm going to let her pull her energy back. I hope that was helpful.
It was. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Okay, the lady over here, I got to put my glasses on because I can't see. Lisa Mercer. Oh, Pumpkin. Huh? Is that your nickname? You just got to take your mute off, hun. Give it a second. Bum, bum, bum. It's so funny because your mute came off earlier and we couldn't figure out how to mute you, and now you can't figure out how to get back on. That's so funny. There's a will, there's a way.
Unmute.
There we go.
Perfect.
I feel like I have a mother figure stepping forward around you. Who do you want me to connect to, Mom?
Yes, honey. Mom, Dad.
Yeah.
Anybody? Please.
She's like, celebrate good times. Come on. And it's almost like she's been trying to get you here for a while. She's like, come on, Dad, it's
Yeah.
our turn. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Did your dad have a bit of a mobility issue or something? Because he's kind of shuffling in.
Yes. Yes. He had some hip replacements and knee replacements, and we always traveled. And here I am in Mexico alone.
Oh, you are not alone, honey. They are there. That's why they're selling celebrate good times. Come on. They're so
Just not the
glad
same.
that you're there. Pardon?
Just not the same without them, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to have a good time. But
Whatever it takes, your mom said, whatever it takes. See, sometimes sitting in that energy of Christmas is just too painful. So we have to baby step it. So by going on vacation right now is still a way for you to allow that energy in. And that's why she's sending you birds. Some kind of weird birds, though. Like, I don't know. Like, if you're in Mexico, I don't think they're the same kind of birds that we get.
no, I've got yellow ones, orange ones, pure black ones. I've got little baby brown ones. I've got tons all around my room constantly. Wherever I go, there's like 20 of them.
That's her and dad communicating. And she's like, she's blaming your dad. He's the one that never shuts up. So if they're like yak, yak, yakking at 5 in the morning, that's dad. Blame him.
Yes, they are. They start at 4 and they don't stop. That's great.
Because I'll say it again, birds have a connection with feathers. You've been finding the feathers too. She's like, we use those too, Tracy. Birds have a connection with feathers. Feathers have a connection to angels. Angels symbolize that you are being guided and protected along the way. Do you know that song? Every little thing's gonna be okay. Don't worry about a thing. You know that song? It's by Bob Marley. Do you know the name of that song?
I don't. Birds of a feather. We stick
Mm.
together.
Close. It's called Three Little Birds.
Oh, three little
And the
birds.
reason
Okay.
why it's called Three Little Birds is because even Bob Marley understood. The lyrics of that song go, three little birds sitting outside my window, singing that sweet song that every little thing is going to be all right. That's what your dad is trying to say. He said, call me daddy.
Yeah.
That's what daddy is trying to say to you when he's waking you up at 4 in the morning with the birds is he's wanting you to wake up knowing that everything is going to be okay. He's wanting you to wake up knowing that he's right there with you. He's like, how could you not have known that we're with you? I feel like you saw somebody that looked just like him.
Oh, yes, I did. I did. A couple, actually.
Because they line you up with somebody that looks just like them so that you will feel their presence and know that they are with you in that moment.
I was hoping that was it, but I just thought maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me.
That's what I thought at
No.
first last night, even, and I'm a medium. When I had that experience with my dad that made me scream so loud while I'm standing there baking in my underwear, thinking somebody snuck in my house. At first, I'm like, oh man, I'm just totally like losing it now. No, you're not losing it. Your loved ones don't have a physical meat suit to communicate with speech. They have to use their energy to line you up in the right place, right moment, right time to deliver the message they want you to get. They said, stop telling yourself that we're dead and gone. Start telling yourself that we're here and now, just in a new way, and you're going to experience them everywhere you go. Because if every time your dad shows you that somebody that looks like him, and you break and be like, "But he's dead and gone." He's not going to do that so much because he doesn't want to hurt you. But what you're doing right now, it's okay to do. When you cry those happy tears and you're like, "Oh my God, Dad, thank you for being here with me for Christmas." They're going to come and they are going to haunt you in the nicest, most incredible way you've ever experienced.
Perfect. I need that.
And your
Yeah.
mom said that they gave you the money to go on this vacation. What do you think it was for? Something came in and lined up at the exact right moment, the exact right time to give you the funds to make this possible. They helped with that because they were trying to find any way they could to get you to enjoy this Christmas.
They did.
Are you going to a sing-along or something tonight? I can see a guitar and somebody singing.
There is a Christmas dinner at one of the restaurants with some entertainment. And I
Live
wasn't
entertainment.
certain about it, but I thought about going. And yeah, I'm going to be there tonight now.
Absolutely. They're going to be there. And it would not surprise me if you see both of them in the crowd. And when you do, know that they are with you. And your mom just said she's going to send somebody else up to chat you up as well. She wants you to make some friends while you're here. And so if you make a new friend, know that Mama and Dad sent them to you.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we actually put our house on the market, and it actually won 2 viewings, one offer, and it sold in 5 days. So that's why I had funds to come.
Because they're still helping you. Our parents never stop loving us and they never go away. They just find a new way to help us, a new way to communicate. So you tell them what you need. You tell them that you need signs and symbols from them and welcome their presence in your life, and they will communicate with you and help you for the rest of your life. This is why my next book that I'm in the middle of writing right now, which should be out
Oh,
in
yay.
the end of
I've been
February,
waiting.
beginning of March, the name of it, I'll give you guys the name of it, sneak peek, is that they're not dead, they just grew wings.
Beautiful. Can't wait. First book was awesome. I think I read it 5 times.
Aw. All right, I'm gonna let them pull their energy back, but know
Thank
that
you.
they are with you.
Thank you so much. That you've made my Christmas, and truly appreciate you. You are one in a billion.
Aw, I appreciate you guys right back. Okay, so I do want to say this because I want to get to every single person here. And Vanessa, if you gotta go, then you just let me know. No? Oh, you're so amazing. I'm so grateful for you. All right, so where am I going? This lady here looking at me like, are you gonna come to me or what? What is your name? Angie, did I already read for you? No?
A long time ago, but I had a few people very close to me pass since then.
Oh, no, I
This
mean
year.
today. Did I read for
No,
you
not today.
today? Okay, I'm coming to you now. It's interesting because I see butterflies all around you. Butterflies, butterflies, butterflies. Do you understand that? Oh, we're going to figure it out. When I said that, it's interesting because you said you've lost a few people recently, and spirit will use signs and symbols, but if you don't understand a sign or a symbol, then it's whoosh. Did you hear what I said about the red car earlier?
Yeah, I'm hoping to talk to my dad.
He's like, what? I don't count as young? That's some bullshit. He's not 80 or 90 like we would think of as an old man. Yeah? He passed before we think of as his time, 50, 60 maybe.
A little bit older, but yeah.
Okay, let's do this. It's funny because he's pushing all those other people away. Butterfly. Your dad's been sending you butterflies, sweetie. Do you know what the butterfly symbolizes? The butterfly symbol, this is why in my book is going to be They Just Grew Wings, because a caterpillar crawls on the ground and then he transforms into a different state where they just grow wings, but they're still here. The butterfly symbolizes transformation. He's not gone. You might not be able to see him, but he's still here.
Mm-hmm.
He's taken me to the breath and showing me that there was a difficulty breathing before I pass away. My chest kind of hurts. I've got the body scan, which is my symbol for more than one issue in the body or pain throughout the body, but it feels like it goes very fast. Like the very end part goes very fast, at least. He steps out of his body and is attached with the spiritual cord, kind of like baby is attached with the umbilical cord. Again, they will do that if they were in a lot of pain, they were medicated, unable to communicate, or if they passed before somebody was able to get there. How do you understand that?
Yeah, he like died from a heart attack and my mom found him like a couple hours later.
Got ya. Know that he didn't experience a lot of pain. Like when he shows me the body scan, more than one issue in the body before I passed, I think what he's trying to say is that he knew there was issues there, that he wasn't in the healthiest of healthiest. But again, when it came to the actual passing, I didn't feel a huge amount of pain. I felt chest pain, and then I'm on the other side.
Okay, good.
And when your mom found him, his soul was still there with the body. He said, "Thank you for everything that you guys did to lay him to rest." Why does this feel like so recent? Again, a year can feel like 20 and 20 can feel like a year, but it feels still very fresh.
Yeah, it was only in March.
Oh, sweetie, that's why. This is your first Christmas with him in spirit. Your parents were still married before he passed? Because he's showing me this and he's like,
Yeah.
this is my symbol for very close. And he is sending all his love to mom. He is putting the white blanket around her shoulders and showing me the light switch, which is my symbol for making all the right choices and decisions around somebody's passing. And I can feel how much that stressed your mom out about having to make these arrangements because she wasn't supposed to have to make them right now.
Yeah.
Is he laid to rest with somebody else?
No, not at the moment.
Oh, but you have plans to do that? Because I'll tell you what he said. He showed me gratitude, and then I saw the tombstone, which is my symbol for where or how I'm laid to rest, but I saw an urn with it. And so sometimes when I see that, that means that somebody's cremated and we're going to put them with somebody that's buried or something like that. How do you understand that?
We're talking to his sisters right now because they kind of had a plan to all be buried together, so.
That's what I'm saying. He knows that you have that plan in motion. Please watch for the butterflies, sweetheart, because he's sending them to you all around. And I'm seeing flowers and plants. Does your mom love gardens? Or is it
She
you?
has them, she doesn't love them, I wouldn't say.
There's a reason why he's using butterflies and bees and bugs. Oh, couple of things. When they use bugs, it's because they have to line you up with the sign or the symbol that contains the message they want you to get. Bugs mean they're bugging you. But I still feel like there's a garden or something outside, or I'm seeing flowers and butterflies and bees. Somebody loves gardens or flowers.
I don't know.
Interesting. When you say you're talking to his sisters so that they can be buried together, his sisters are still here?
Yes.
They'll know what that means. I wonder, his mom is on the other side, isn't she?
Yeah.
I think that's why I'm seeing all this around him, around his urn, around where he's going to be laid to rest, is that he's with grandma. She's definitely a force to be reckoned with. I'll tell you that, because as soon as I say that, she's like, out of my way, coming through. And then I say, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I feel like that's her. She's putting her hands in the soil. I can see the gardening and they're together. Put it that way. They're very much together. But is that mom's mom? No, mom's mom also.
No, it's my dad's mom. Yeah.
She loves your mom though, because she's giving a lot of love to your mom. I'll tell you that. She's like, tell her I love her, I love her, I love her, I love her. Were they very close in the physical world?
Yeah, they were reasonably close. Yeah.
Your grandma said her head feels better. I felt tension in the head. How do you understand that?
She had dementia when she died.
Oh, got
Yeah.
ya. What's so funny, she's got a lot of pride too, your grandma, because she said, "Don't you dare tell them that I don't have my right mind. You just tell them that I feel better in the head. I don't want anyone knowing that I wasn't in my right mind." You understand that?
Yeah.
Your dad said thank you for what you guys did to honor him for Christmas. Um, did you guys put an ornament of his on the tree as well? Because I saw something go on the tree.
Yeah, so the funeral home hosted like a candlelight evening. And we went and they gave us an ornament and we hung it on the tree yesterday. So just like an angel ornament.
Mathematically impossible to be fluke, random, or chance. He was there with you. And it's funny, you said it's got angel wings on it.
Yeah, it's just like an angel.
Isn't that funny? Because your dad's like, I could have come through earlier. I was trying to get to you. I was showing you angel wings. I was showing you, I was coming through around angel wings.
Aw.
But then again, he's using anything with wings. Do you understand? He wants you to understand he's not gone. He's still here. He just kind of vibrating at a higher pace than what you can see.
Yeah, my mom keeps finding ladybugs in her house.
Bugs. Bugs.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting, especially in the winter, huh?
Yeah.
Because if you are missing the signs and symbols, because spirit has to line you up with a sign or a symbol, it's not as dramatic and big as it is in the physical world, you know? So if you're missing it a lot, then they will bug you one way or
Yeah.
another. He
Yes.
said he sent her ants in the summer as well. I saw a family picture. Family pictures. A big family picture. I don't know what this is. Do you guys have a family picture on the wall? I might even be going back a couple of years, but it's like of the whole family.
I don't know.
Oh, I think I understand. This is so funny. How many siblings do you have?
Just one.
That's it? He's like, it still counts, Tracy. It still counts. Your dad's got a sense of humor, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's witty.
Because you know what he said? He's showing me in my head. I was seeing a photo shoot and a family photo shoot. And he's like, well, just the kids, the kids, the kids. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's showing me the J.C. Penney awkward family photo shoot. Have you seen those yet?
No.
And then beep, beep outside, honk, honk. That somebody just honked. That's spiritual emphasis. So your dad is very funny. He wants you to give your mom a gift for him next year that's going to bring laughter to her face. There's this trend going around. I don't know if they do it at other photo studios. I'm sure you can go into any one and you choose the poses. But if you look it up on social media when you're done, the J.C. Penney awkward pose or whatever, what it is a bunch of these old siblings, like adult siblings now, getting together doing these really like incredibly weird awkward poses, like holding each other and like my head on top of your head and like, so like look it up, you will laugh your butt off. He's like, you do that for mom, she will love that so much.
Okay.
He wants her to laugh because I can feel the sadness that's still there. He said it's thick.
Yeah.
Does she, he said she needs to go to the dentist or somebody needs to go to the dentist. Somebody's had a sore tooth or something recently.
Yeah, she has a bad jaw, but she has been to the dentist. She has a
Got
lot
ya.
of health issues going on right now, so.
So what he just did there was gave you a validation of something I can't know around
Mhm.
mom so that you know that he is watching over her because I can't know that. That's very specific. You understand? He wants to thank her for giving him the best life that he could have had, that and remind her how much he loved her and remind you how much he loves you. He's thanking you for being here. He's like, "Thanks for waiting it out, kid. Thanks for waiting it out." Um, you feel him as around. I just felt him hug you as well, and you're too young for menopause. Have you felt those hot flashes every once in a while as well?
Yeah.
That's him hugging you. Did you guys put up his stocking?
No, I don't think we ever had a stocking for him.
I
He would
saw
just do
his
it.
name put up.
I don't know. Just the ornament, I guess.
He's like, did you guys have stockings? I'm literally seeing a stocking now.
Yeah, me and my brother do.
He's like, we need stockings too. He's like, put up a stocking for us as well. One for mom,
Okay.
one for dad. That way, when you get up Christmas morning, you see it there and you're reminded that he's still a part of Christmas morning. And Christmas breakfast, which is one of his favorite parts. Oh, your dad likes food because he's like, make sure they know that I taste everything they ate. Did you guys make a good Christmas breakfast this morning?
No, we didn't. No.
Who did then? Because when you said we didn't, he goes, well, he's here and he's over here and he had Christmas breakfast one way or another.
My boyfriend's dad also passed this year, 3 months after my dad, and I know that they had a big breakfast this morning.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So
So this
he
is,
could be coming up for me as well. They passed very close and in the exact same way.
and that's exactly how spirit will bring a message,
Mhm.
or how somebody else will step forward using a specific message that will relate to only one person. So this is your boyfriend's family. He said, thank
Yeah.
them for that dinner and make sure that they know that he was there for that and that he's okay as well. And they said, you two are getting hitched, hey? Ooh, the way they said that. I saw an engagement ring. Are you guys engaged yet?
No, but we tried on rings this month.
They were with you. I'm telling you, they were absolutely with you because they were literally not just showing me. Usually I'll hear wedding bells or something if we're about to get married or something, but they specifically showed me the ring. They were with you. And just remember the story before with the lady who needed to go on vacation. So her parents sent her some money so that she could get there. These dads are like, anything you want. Now they're playing the song by Roy Orbison in my head. Anything you want, you got it. Tell them what you need. They'll send it your way.
Okay.
And keep
Did they
telling
have, sorry,
you go
you
ahead.
go. I was gonna ask if they had anything to do with what's going on with me right now and like the changes in my body.
The changes in your body. It's funny. When you say that, I hear first comes love, then comes marriage, then comes baby in the baby carriage. Are you pregnant?
I took a couple tests, yes.
I
But
love
I'm
that.
like,
I love that you asked the question like there's a health concern going on, and the dads step forward and they're like, no, this is about baby.
oh, I didn't want to say it, so.
I thought you were talking about I think everybody here thought that you were talking about a health issue, and then your dads are like singing that song. Yes, absolutely. And it's so funny when you say that, they're like, and we don't need to fight about the name. So I think it's going to be interesting. They just told me, okay, what they just said there is they showed me the sex of this child. And then they said, shut your mouth. I don't know if she wants to see it yet or she wants to know. Do you want to know?
Yes.
It feels like a girl. Because what they said is you're not going to have to fight over who you're going to name it after. You can do that later with the next one. You can name her after whoever you want. But I feel like you might incorporate one of these names that you can kind of make it a girl's name as well.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, like we have a name picked out for a guy after both our dads, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Interesting.
I think it's very new, so I'm not really like talking about it or planning much, but I just feel like I never believed it could happen to me, and so I just feel like our dads had a big part in it. So that's the main reason why I came today too.
When you ask, you will receive. And when you ask with faith and love in your heart, and they just said, you asked and we sent it to you. But you have to have the love and the faith. If you don't believe it's possible, they can't interrupt your free will. But here's the thing, all that time that you were waiting and hoping for a baby and it never happened before, then when you ask them to help you and now you get a baby, now you didn't just, you're not just having a baby. Now you are having a baby that your dad's sent to you, and that you feel their presence in that moment as well. And this is, I think it's so funny how they're teasing you with first comes love, then comes marriage, then comes baby in the baby carriage. Are you planning on getting married before baby comes? Oh, that's funny. I just heard one of them go, heck no, we want to fit in a decent wedding dress.
We weren't really planning on babies, so
yeah. That's so
probably
funny.
not.
That's what they said. As soon as I asked the question, they're like, heck no, I saw you in a beautiful form-fitting wedding dress. So if you have the baby first and the wedding after, that's fine with them. They just want you to know that they're going to be there for all of it. And it's a beautiful gift. Here's the thing. Sometimes after a dramatic tragedy, we need these kinds of situations. We need a baby born in the family. It gives us something to celebrate. He's absolutely there, and he's already hanging out with the souls of your children on the other side. He said there's more of where that comes from too, honey. And just so you know, be careful, because if you think it's hard to get pregnant and you had such a hard time getting pregnant, and then you have your first child, you're going to be pregnant again the first time you have sex again if you're not careful, because the easiest time to get pregnant is right after you've gotten pregnant. Those 6 months or so, especially if you're breastfeeding, you can be breastfeeding, not ever experience a period, and then you find out you're pregnant again. And now it's something called Irish twins. So be very careful, because it's going to be a little easier to get pregnant the second time than it was the first. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's pulling his energy back, but did your dad not like tattoos so much?
No, he didn't love them. I have some though.
I know. I was going to say, because he said tattoo. He's like, she doesn't need to do that. It's okay. It's okay. We don't need to do tattoos. It's okay. I'm honored, but it's okay. It's almost like he's like giving you the validation that he knows of it, or you've thought, do you have one for him?
I don't have one for him, but I have one planned out that I am getting for him.
He'll be there with that. He's like, that's why I say, did he not really like tattoos in the physical world? Because he's like, but I'm still feeling very honored by the fact that you're putting me on your body, and that every time you look at that tattoo, you will feel his presence with you. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to let him pull his energy back, but I hope that that was helpful. And congratulations,
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, where am I going here? Who have I not read for? Lady in Red. I literally am hearing Lady in Red. There's a song. I'm not going to sing. I have the voice of a frog. Oh, that's Vanessa's friend. Okay, that's okay. We're going to go over here then, Janet. I'll come back to you another time. Who's up here in the corner? Amelia. Oh, and Tanya, I'm coming to you too. I haven't read for you. I haven't read for Joanne. Other than that, I think I've gotten almost everybody here. Woohoo! Amelia, how are you?
Hi. And wait, maybe you can't hear me.
I can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me? Cool.
I can hear you. Is your name Amelia?
Yes, it's Amelia.
So much joy. You have quite a few people step forward around you as well, but there is a young soul around you as well, and then a couple older people. Who do you want me to connect to?
I would say my mother-in-law.
That would be the young soul. And that's interesting the way that they show me that and the way you say that. Because when you're like, I can feel you trying to choose between your mother-in-law and your grandparents. Am I right?
Yes.
But
You're a genius.
they all three stepped forward at the same time. The younger soul and the older people stepped forward hand in hand. They're all three coming forward. Your mother-in-law just said it's mom, dear. It's mom. She loves you like a daughter. That doesn't change. She's thanking you for taking such good care of her son because this has been so hard on him. She's been gone 2, 3 years. She's saying 2, 3, 2, 3. How long has she been gone?
June.
Oh, so just a number of months.
Yeah.
The first few months, I think, because she's still showing me 2, 3, and then she put the white blanket around your husband's shoulders. So he took this very hard the first few months, hey?
Mm-hmm.
Because she's saying thank you, thank you, thank you for everything you did to help him through this. As much as your own heart was breaking, you still put yourself aside and did everything you could to care for her son, and she's thanking you for that. She said she can breathe better. She's not in any pain. She is okay. I feel like I'm not able to communicate, but I can hear everybody communicating back to me. Do you understand that? Was she in a state of unbeing able to communicate to you, or did she pass very quickly and I'm hearing you talk in spirit? Because I don't feel a huge amount of pain. I feel pressure in my chest. I feel spinning thoughts, and I hear everybody talking to me.
Yeah. Well, my husband found her dead. Like, we think it was a heart attack. We just don't know. But yeah,
That's
it was
why.
pretty traumatic. Like, she had fallen and twisted her neck and stuff. So,
And your husband found her?
yeah.
Well, no wonder she's saying that thank you for taking care of him. No wonder she's saying that was dramatic for him. See, I don't know why they're bringing up the things that they're bringing up, but they know. So please know that she heard everybody in the room talking. So you heard me earlier say that the soul steps out of the body and stays attached with the physical or with the spiritual cord. They're not in the body to feel the pain. When your husband came and found her, she was still there. And I felt more people all around her. She heard everything going on. She's funny. She's like showing me a fly on the wall. It wouldn't surprise me if you guys saw a lot of flies after she passed, or you had a lot of flies in the house this last summer. Do you understand that?
And there were a lot of ladybugs.
Ladybugs too, but pay attention to the flies because she'll use bugs to bug you, and she'll use ladybugs because that resonates as a message from spirit. A lot of people don't understand that flies are a big message from spirit. They will surround you with a bunch of flies, but if you think that they're just flies, then you don't pay any attention. Do you know what the fly symbolizes? It means that she's a fly on the wall. She's not missing anything.
Well, that's good to know because I feel her around.
She just gave you guys a new house, or she wants to help with the house. Do you understand that? Are you moving or wanting to move?
Not necessarily, no. It'd be the ideal in the future, yes, but not right now.
When you said it'll be ideal in the she's like, well, you got to get cooking, honey. You got to give me some time to line it up for you. You got to tell her exactly what kind of house you need, what neighborhood, how many bedrooms, exactly where it is, how much money you do need for this. You tell her, and she's going to line it right up for you. Because it's important that you do this ahead of time so that when it does manifest in your physical reality, you'll know that she brought it to you and you'll feel her presence in that. So not only are you going to be is it buying your first house?
I don't know. I don't know if we'd buy it or she has a house that is available to be in at some point. So yeah, I don't know.
See, she's talking to you, not me. They're using signs and symbols to get me to say what they need me to say so you get the message they need you to get. She has a house that you could possibly move into, and she's talking about how she wants to help you with the house. Tell her where you want or how you want it, and she will guide you right to it. Whatever those roadblocks or those obstacles are in that house, if you want to be in that house, if that's where you want to live, then she will help you with that. But there's something bigger than that. It feels like if you want to sell her house and get the money from it to buy your house that you want, then she's fine with that too. She wants you to use that money in whatever way you need to use it so that it gives you peace and stability and foundation for a lifetime. She doesn't care if it's in that house or whatever house you want it to be in. It's still her money. Do you understand?
Absolutely. Thank you.
You're welcome. That's why she's like, don't feel bad. Does he feel bad about selling the house? Like, I don't want to sell mom's house. She's like, what do you think I left it for, honey? I left it for you to get a pretty penny so that you can use it to start your life.
Thank you.
Your grandparents just stepped forward, wrapped you in a big hug, and I saw this, which is my symbol for being very close, that you were very close with them. They're together on the other side. Feels like they pass relatively quickly in between each other. Does that make sense?
It's kinda, yeah, a few years.
It was definitely not like a decade or something like some people have. Do you know what I mean? Because they're showing me that it wasn't as long as it could have been, and they're so relieved to be reconnected. Did somebody have a hearing issue or a hearing aid? Because I heard a hearing aid real loud.
Not as far as I ever knew, no.
I think it's Grandpa. How has he been on the other side for some time?
Yeah, since 2014.
Is this Mom's dad?
Dad's dad.
And Dad's still here because he said, ask him, he'll know.
Okay.
Do you know if your grandfather had a connection with the military or the army or something, uniform, fire, police, military, ambulance, something like that? Because he's saluting you. As soon as you mentioned Dad, I saw the salute.
I wouldn't, on my mom's side, yes, but not on my dad's.
So this is what they're doing. They're all trying to come forward at the same time. I say grandpa, so the other one goes, I'm a grandpa. I'm coming in here too.
I'm sorry, because I was only close with one. The other one passed when I was born, so I didn't get to develop a relationship with him, but he is the one that's associated with the army. He had a brother that was in the army, but my grandfather that I was very close to wasn't in the army or anything.
So the reason why they're all stepping forward around you in this way is because you have a much bigger support team all around you than you realize. Now, the grandfather that did not get the privilege of loving you physically the way the other grandfather did is not going to miss his opportunity to let you know how much you are loved, whether or not he got to be here with you in the physical or not. He's been watching over you your whole life, and he loves you just as much as if he was here in the physical.
I definitely have felt that. Thank you.
They're showing me the photo albums. Do you have a lot of photo albums of the family, or were you guys just looking at photo albums? Because they dusted them off and put them out in front of you. Like, let's look at the pictures, as if we haven't looked at them for some time, or you just looked at them after not looking at them for some time.
I haven't looked at any recently, so I should probably dust them off.
Feels like they're in a box somewhere, like old family photos, like even that your parents might have. They're in a box or something put away. They're bringing them out and saying that when you guys look at those, they're there with you. Do you know what they're talking about? Photos. I think I'm going to your parents' house and like in a box or something that's put away.
Well, I have a box of letters that my grandparents wrote to each other, and my grandmother kept them, and I read them, and I feel like I know things that, they didn't share, but I feel close, definitely close. It's cool.
Exactly
So that
what
might be it.
That could exactly be it. It's just that I don't have a box of letters in my experience, so they're trying to get me to say it in whatever way I can say it. They don't change the message just because I screw it up a little bit. They just tell me to say it in a different way because they know there's a box that you've put away that they keep referencing the box, they're in the box, they're in the box. They know that you do that. And when you read them, they are there. And I think the part about the pictures and the reason why I think they're showing me the old photo albums is that you can put their picture on the top of that box.
I shall do that.
Oh, they love you so much. Your mother-in-law too. I see a child. Do you have children already?
I have a little guy, yes, Levi.
Because she's bringing up the child. She's just showing me the child. She put the heart around you and she's like, I'm not missing any of this. Now, you say a small one. Is he like 1, 2, something like that?
Yeah, he turned 1 in August, so he's almost 1.5.
Because she's showing me running. That's why I'm doing this. Because sometimes they talk faster in my head than my words can keep up with. So she's like, he's running, he's running, he's running, he's running.
Oh yeah, and she passed when he was 9 months, so he was gonna start that part. Not, a few months off, but I'm sure I would hope that yeah, she's watching him run and enjoying
Well,
the
I
view.
can't know that. You just said you had one son, and she's like, yeah, she knew how old he was. She knew that he started running recently. She's there with you. They're all there with you, loving you and enjoying the holidays with you.
Ah, thank you, Tracy. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And thanks to them too.
She said, give my son a squeeze for me, please. And do you guys need a new bed?
Ah, maybe a new headboard, yeah, but not a new bed. The bed's pretty good.
The fact that you understand the headboard, that's part of the bed as well. It's close enough. She's like, as she gave you a big hug, she's like, give my son a squeeze and then we'll get him a new bed. So if you've thought about or talked about getting a new bed, new head, maybe not mattress, but bed, you understand.
Yeah.
She's there. She heard you. She's going to get you a wicked deal because she said she's a good shopper. So make sure that you ask her and she'll line you up with an amazing deal.
I appreciate that so much. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have an amazing Christmas, sweetheart.
Ah, you too, Tracy. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Tanya, I'm coming to you. I get hungry when I come to you. Are you guys cooking in the background there?
No.
I'm hungry as soon as I talk to you. So it's interesting how that energy is going to take place.
You know what? I've been hanging out by myself a lot lately, and so I've been eating a lot.
Oh, they can feel it. You've got a couple of people. Are both your parents on the other side?
Just my mom.
She's definitely stepping forward, but I think she's coming forward with somebody to the side as well. Does she have a brother on that side?
Yeah.
They're both coming forward, hun.
Right on.
And the fact that they make me feel hunger the second that I connect to your energy, do you know what that is? So is this your uncle really liked food?
Yeah, and you know what? Him and his family used to put on a Christmas dinner for people that were alone for the holidays. And actually, I'm alone for the holidays, so this is making sense. Yeah, him and his wife.
Yeah. You are so not alone for the holidays. They're absolutely with you. And they're hungry. They're like, where's our dinner here? Where's our dinner? See, so spirit, they taste what you taste because they're high vibrational energy. They don't need a meat suit to taste their food. Our senses, physical senses, are the ways that we interpret the variations of vibrations of the physical reality. So them making you hungry is because they want to eat. They liked the food. Like, this is coming from your uncle very much. He likes to eat. That's why he did things around food, because that's his passion. So when he makes you hungry, and you eat that snack, he's like thanking you. That gives him so much joy because he's tasting it. Why did he just give you peanut butter?
I don't know.
Your mom rolled her eyes and she's like, you will know, you know that. We'll make it make sense. It's just maybe the way I said it or it's too soon. We'll see how that goes. She's like pushing him away a second and she's like, all right, let me go first. And then we'll come back to the peanut butter. It feels like something for baking. Like you said that he used to like to bake and stuff. There's some kind of, you know what he's just showing me in my head? Peanut butter marshmallow squares. He just showed them the ones that I made in my garage. Have you ever had those before?
No.
He's just showing you the recipe and everything. And I'm like, hey, now, like, stop bossing her around. You haven't even validated and everything. He's like, I thought you were supposed to say what I wanted you to say. I'm trying to give her a recipe so she can make me something yummy. Okay, your mom goes to the head, hun. I felt some pressure or pain in the head. She's jumping up and down and showing me how free mobility she has on the other side. I do feel some pressure or pain in the chest, like I'm trying hard to get a breath. But as soon as she transitioned, the pain is gone. I feel no more pain. Like literally, she's showing me, I don't know if she had arthritis or something else that was causing her to slow down dramatically, but she's emphasizing that the pain is gone. How do you understand that?
Yeah, that's good. She did have a lot of physical pain, and she was also very dizzy. So she would fall. That's actually how she passed. She fell, and then she was on um, blood thinners, and then she bled out.
That's why I can feel that. So she's saying that in that when you just said that, what she said in my head was that that whole scenario for you felt like she suffered to death.
Mhm.
She needs you to
You know
know
what? She
she
didn't
didn't.
suffer in her death. I think she was suffering though beforehand. So when you touched your head,
Yeah,
she was really out. She had dementia as well, and it was getting worse. And it
yeah.
really, really bothered her that she couldn't remember what she wanted to say the next time.
So
You
the
know,
good
so
news and the bad news about dementia is that they don't have the awareness anymore to really feel the same kind of trauma from that. They feel the trauma around it when the awareness comes in. So in dementia, it comes and goes, right? And so they will feel that frustration when I have a moment of clarity, but when the clarity is gone, trust me, they're okay. Did you hear what I said earlier about how the brain changes at the end of our life so that we can see the other side and that they can see us?
yeah. My sister's was with her like in the last 48 hours, and she said she was talking to somebody. Like she would look up and nod her head yes.
Yeah.
And she told my sister that she said, I thought I'd at least live to 80. And my sister's like, but what do you mean? You know, you're still around here. But it's like she knew she was gonna pass in the next few little bit.
She absolutely knew. She's singing I Did It My Way, Frank
Oh yeah.
Sinatra.
She was, oh my God, she was so stubborn and just, yeah, everything was her way. I used to call her like we used to tease her and tell her she was the queen of everything.
She said, so thank you for allowing me to pass the way that I needed to, because that fall was a blessing for her. Because
Yes.
she was, like you said, that suffering was before. And then when she took that fall, that's what she said. Immediately, I was in love, light, and peace. And when you said that the blood thing, and I saw the life just draining from her, she said that was harder on them than me. I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it,
Yeah.
she said.
Yeah, she was really, really unhappy and angry actually in the end. So
That's just the illness, right? She goes,
yeah,
that was the
yeah,
illness, not me. I'm
yeah,
happy. I'm good.
yeah.
She's
And I
very
get that
musical.
she was ready to go.
She's
And yeah,
sorry.
sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say she's communicating a lot through music, and she's telling me to talk about the music or the songs.
That's how I process. My mom wasn't really a big music fan, but that's how I process.
Well, see, if they know that that's how you understand information and you process the
Yeah,
information, then that's how they will communicate with you. So
yeah,
when you hear that song that comes on the radio that reminds you of your mom, that's her
yeah,
letting you
yeah.
know she's with you in that exact moment.
I have a question really fast. You know what? Since she passed, I've been getting like chills, not warm, but chills. And you know what? It was really worrying me. But then I haven't gotten sick or anything. But can she come in as chills? Like big body chills?
Well, they will do that if, okay, so it's tricky on how that works. They will use chills very limited if you don't understand warmth. then they will use chills, because sometimes people have been programmed to believe that when the dead are around, it gets cold and we'll get chills. So if they, just like with the music, if your mom knows that music is what speaks to your soul, she'll use music. If she knows that you believe chills will make you know she's there, she will use that sign. Generally speaking, though, they will use warmth. Have you got the hot flashes as well?
Do you know what? I've actually, you know what, hot, I get hot and I sweat easily all the time. So it's
Mm-hmm.
probably why she's using chills, because then I would know it was, I could distinguish that. That makes sense to
Yes.
me.
Um, but they will use whatever sign or symbol that they can to get the message to you. She just put the white blanket around your shoulders, which is, again, my symbol for watching over somebody that has health or stress issues. Um, she shows me this struggle or challenge in a relationship, and distance or space. Are you single, hun?
Yeah.
Have you been
Yeah, and
single?
I'm estranged from my family.
Got ya. So she knows that. And that's why she's showing me the struggle or the challenge. And so she's like, but you are not alone. This is the beauty of me being in spirit. She's like, I don't have to be there or here. I can be in all places at the same time.
Yeah. You know what? I have Angie is my friend from work. We actually had a reading from you last spring. And so Angie being here today, I know I'm not alone, and I've had, just friends contact me and stuff. So yeah, I'm alone, but I'm not alone.
I love that. Your mom is showing me stamps.
Oh, I used to collect stamps.
Okay. I'm like, why am I seeing stamps? I don't think I've ever seen a postage stamp in my head, ever, in all the years I've been doing this. You have albums of them?
I did. There was a lot of albums, and my sister ended up getting them. I
And
used
that's
to
where.
go through them all the time. Yeah, yeah. Me and my sister.
So here's the thing.
Definitely.
Your mom is talking about that. You want those albums back, yeah?
You know what? It would be nice to have, because they were like when we were little kids, and
So how about you give your mom a chance to prove that she's here? How about you say,
okay.
all right, mom, if you're here, find a way to get me those albums, at least the stamp album. If you're here, then you can use your energy and your alignment and synchronicity to put me in the right place at the right time, at the right moment to receive those stamps. And if you can pull that off, mom, I will know you are still here.
Sounds
And
good.
and then when you get that, not only is there going to be a reconnection around you and your sister, but you will also know that mom aided that connection.
To be honest, I don't want a reconnection with my sister. But I like the album, so my mom can maybe get my dad to get them or something and then bring them to me.
She just said, where there's a will, there's a way. However that goes down, even
She
if
did really want us to get back together.
I was just going to say, even if you don't feel like you want that reconnection, she is a mama. So when she gets her time, her chance to have a conversation with you, she's letting you know that if there is a will for you two to find healing and peace together, that she will help make the way. And even if it's not possible for it to come to that yet, that it will be baby steps. So if she has to get you the albums first, then we might get you guys talking. But she can't even help facilitate a reunion unless we have free will. So don't worry about that. It's not going to be passed, like forced on you. But
Okay.
if you ever desire to have that healing, she will help you with that.
Okay.
She's pulling her energy back and kissing your cheek and just telling you how much she loves you very, very, very much. Know that she's hanging out with her brother on that side. And I think her parents are over there too, because I can see two people standing behind her holding hands. Just know that she's not alone, you're not alone, and that she is very much here with you, connecting and communicating with you every single day. She said those bugs go for you as well.
Yeah, they do.
Pulling her energy back, hun. I hope that that was helpful.
Yes, it was. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Okay, Joanne, I just heard somebody say we saved the best for last. Oh, honey. Oh, it's my Joanne. No wonder. I
Yeah.
say
How
my
are
Joanne
you?
from members. I'm good. How are you?
Good. Yeah, I've been on since 1 o'clock listening, but I have to say, it's been an emotional day listening to everyone's readings and their loved ones. And I have, oddly enough, been able to connect some common thread to every single reading.
Isn't that
And what
cool?
one that stood out, which is something I haven't thought about for a long time, is Wayne's nickname for Kaylee was Pumpkin, and that
Hmm.
woman's nickname
It was
was
pumpkin.
Pumpkin. And as soon as you said that, I was like, oh my God. But
Chills.
so many other, like the hot flashes, the peanut butter squares, just everybody, the addiction, like so many common threads there today.
Did you literally make the peanut butter squares? Because now I can taste them.
They're my mom. So yeah, like every Christmas, my mom made those, and it was like for me, the memory of that, because I know they're more commonly found now, but like back then,
Yeah.
I never knew anyone else to make them. And I don't know, of course, I'm biased. My mom's recipe is awesome, but she would always make fruit cake, but she made the peanut butter squares for my little sister because my little sister didn't like the fruit cake. So
That's
a little
awesome.
bit of our family tradition.
I saw the white blanket go around mom's shoulders, though. She's still here, isn't she?
Yeah, Kaylee and I live with my mom.
Because your dad is on the other side, I believe. There's a gentleman stepping forward, and then Wayne, I know, is your daughter's husband, or your ex-husband, your daughter's dad, who's to the side.
Yes.
And when you were saying she used to make them and stuff, in my head, I kind of thought at first, I'm like, oh, is she gone? And then your dad's like, she's not dead, Tracy. She's right here. She just doesn't make them anymore.
She doesn't make them as often, but when my little sister visits, she always makes them.
It's funny because they just gave the recipe to your daughter and they said, pass the torch.
Mm.
Did she do some baking this year around Christmas?
We haven't been home much, but my daughter, it's like, because we've been living with my mom since both Wayne and my dad passed away. Um, and so through the years, that's one common thing that my mom has always done with Kaylee. And so yeah, and
Oh,
Kaylee
the
loves
baking.
my mom's baking, so that makes
Got
sense that
yeah. That's
she
why
would
your
want
dad's
that.
saying, yeah, teach Kaylee, right?
Yes.
Teach Kaylee how to do that because she's going to carry the torch for the next generation. And that's the kind of traditions that we carry on that
Yeah.
our loved ones love because it contains their energy.
Yes.
Wayne just said he helped you with a gift. He helped you get that. He helped you get that. He helped you get that. I'm so glad we got that for her. It's a little much, but she deserves it. What did you get her?
For Kaylee?
Yes.
Well, the gifts haven't stopped.
Ha ha ha.
It's I do feel very like extreme, like this last few months, like the energies have aligned. I've received many gifts, an inheritance and tuition money for Kaylee and a trip lined up very unexpectedly in the last week for it was gonna be just for Kaylee and and then I had a dream because my mom will be 80, and I just was like, I want to take mom with us on a trip, and I wanted it to be a boat. And so I was doing research, and then all of a sudden I was connected with my girlfriend whose boyfriend has a boat in the Bahamas that he charters, and within 24 hours they wanted us to come for
Amazing.
Christmas for 2 weeks.
Lined
Yeah.
up.
So, yep.
Mathematically impossible to be fluke random or chance.
Yeah.
Your dad said, was it you that last year? Because I'm seeing the Aurora Borealis, but it's all running together in my head. Was that you last year? Because what he just said is that I lined up that in the sky last year. I can do it again this year. And this time I want mama to experience it as well.
Awesome. That was earlier this year. I turned 50 in February, and that was the reading when my dad shows up in the picture of my sisters and I. And I feel like that birthday weekend in the Yukon, and we saw the Northern Lights, and then having dad in that picture was just really significant for reconnection with my sisters as well. And I'm getting that picture framed, by the way.
Aww. Your dad and Wayne, well, Wayne's kind of stepping back. It's hard for him because he loves you very much, but there's a new man in your life, or there's a new man coming into your life very soon because I can
Hmm.
feel him right here. Have you started dating, or is there somebody in your world?
I mean, I've had an ongoing, I'll just say it, no strings for the last like 4 years, but he's like
That's not it.
half my age.
Yeah. Wow.
So, yeah, it wasn't planned. It's just something that has been there, and it's really all I can manage because I'm just so, as you know, a full-time single parent, just busy.
I
And
just got it. I just got it. Why your dad is like showing me that there's somebody in your life and how happy he is about this, and why Wayne kind of stepped back a bit. And he's like, I felt almost like a little bit of jealousy, which I don't ever feel from the loved ones in spirit. I'm like, what the heck are you jealous for? Like, that doesn't make sense to me because I know he loves you so much and he wants you to be happy. And then you said he's half your age and he's like,
I've never said it out loud on here.
oh,
Yeah,
you
but
deserve that.
yeah, like I know it's not sort of the future companion that maybe will come eventually, but
Oh, that's funny. They're using music. You know that song, If It Makes You Happy? Know that
yep,
song? They just started
yep,
blaring that in
Cheryl
my head.
Crow.
They're like, sing it, sing it. I'm like, are you crazy? I'll break everyone's ears. I'm not singing it.
Yeah,
Okay, so hold on. Are you somewhere warm now? I think you kind of mentioned that before, but your dad is showing me sand and I feel sun.
that's we haven't left yet. We leave on Saturday to the Bahamas.
Oh, that's right. You said you were going there. He said he's definitely going with you. We already covered that, Dad. He's like, "What? I'm excited." Oh, he's back to mom. It feels like mom was a little bit hesitant or a little bit about going. He's like, "Thank you, thank you, thank you for insisting because she needs this trip. She
Yeah,
needs this. It gives her something to look forward to. It keeps her invested in the present and the future, and it gets you all together."
yeah. No, I know this is a good thing for all three of us. My
I know.
mom had hip surgery recovery this year, and yeah, I just feel, yeah, she needs this. She always tells my sisters and I, "Oh, I'm done with my traveling. I don't need to do," and it's, but then she's like, "Oh, but a boating opportunity, like, yes, I'll say yes to that." And so I've seen
Love
the
that.
growing excitement. Like, she's really excited. And the
That's good.
connection to my dad too was that I really feel like I've been following in my dad's footsteps this year with travel choices. And my original plan was to try and get to the British Virgin Islands, which was one of his favorite trips on a boat that he did with mom. And so interestingly, it took this little detour to Bahamas, but it's a friend's boat. So it's just going to be so much more of a cool experience.
He just said in my head that it's a lot easier to connect with you now, even than it was a year ago. Once you start understanding the signs and symbols and recognizing them anywhere and understanding that there's no such thing as fluke, random, or chance, then it becomes so much easier for them to make things happen for you.
Yeah.
And he said that a lot of the good things that have happened in your life are not just because they're happening or that they're helping you, but it's also because you are doing the work, that you have
Mhm.
literally put in a lot of hard work. You are focusing on where you're going, what you want. You're not focusing on the pain and the struggle like it feels like you were stuck in for some time. And that
Yeah.
the more you focus on where you're going, the easier it is for them to get you there. And then he gave you a coin. Did you just find a coin this morning? It feels like recent.
I've found coins randomly this week. Yep.
He's there. He's just reminding you that he's there with you. And don't forget that he gets some food too. He likes food. He's like so talking about food.
Well, I ordered Thanksgiving dinners for my mom and Kaylee and I, and brought them home yesterday, and I was like, let's just have them tonight. They looked so good. And so, yeah, we all enjoyed our turkey dinner last night.
Your dad said, us too, us too. And
Yeah,
then
and
Wayne,
sorry, I don't want to interrupt you.
you go first.
I was just gonna say, I do feel hugely much more connected to Dad this year. You're right, and I think that it has been a long grieving process for me with both of them, but I feel like my energy um was more focused on Kaylee and Wayne, and that connection, and then the connection through Wayne happened easier, and then Dad's being sort of delayed, but
Yeah.
um and I was just gonna say for Wayne, a really cool thing that happened. Kaylee just recently got selected for Tier 1 volleyball club, and yeah, it was like so unexpected. And we always make a point of picking his number for his baseball number for her jersey. And so she was the last to be selected for the team. So the coach was like, "Oh, number 4 is already picked," and I was a little bit kind of bummed out about that. And so we were trying to come up with, like 44 or 14. And then out of nowhere, like just 2 days ago, they handed out the jerseys. And apparently the girl who'd already picked 4 decided to play basketball instead. And so they already had 2 jerseys with the number 4 given to Kaylee. So
Beautiful. I just got
yeah,
shivers head to toe. And you know what
yeah.
he said in my head? He said, there's more of where that comes from. There's
Mm.
more. He said he did that because he wants his daughter to know that every single game he will be there, that he's not missing a single one. So when he uses it, she could have just said 4 and got the jersey, and it wouldn't have been nearly as magical. Sometimes God will make things not line up for us in the beginning so that they can line up for us later better than the way that we planned. So now not only does she get the jersey with number 4 on it, but she knows Dad gave it to her.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I love it.
All right, I'm gonna let them pull their energy back, but I hope that that was helpful.
Yes, absolutely. It was worth waiting.
Sorry to make you wait. There's a
No,
lot of people
no,
here today. We went a little longer than I was expecting, but everybody got a message, and that's what was important to me.
of course. Thank you, Tracy. Merry
You're
Christmas.
welcome. Merry Christmas to you too. And Vanessa, huge Merry Christmas to you. We went a whole hour over, so it's not a 6-month membership, it's a year membership. Free, my gift to you. Thank you so much. And I think you just renewed not that long ago, so you got now 2 years. It was a beautiful thing you did for me. And for everybody else here. You allowed me to focus so much easier. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my God, thank you. Merry
You're
Christmas.
welcome. Merry Christmas. Have a great
Bye.
rest of your day.
You
Bye.
too. Bye.